놀래가지고 안 놀리지. 야, 중식다 이제 가자. 아니, 가자. 중식다고 그래요. 오늘
I'm getting some stuff set up here, and I'm not even sure if this audio is going to work. So therefore, I'm not sure if this live stream is going to work. So work with me here while we tinker with chords, microphones, settings, and hi, someone is here, and I need to know if you can hear me. I also need to unblock my view here. Oh, I'm so worried. I have been fighting with my equipment for a period of time. Hi, there are a few of you here. Can you hear me? That's the question. Carol, Kimberly, Victoria, yay! So if I had known, sorry, I need to change what song. Can you hear BTS? Thank you, Kimberly. Can you guys hear BTS? Is the next question. Granted, right now it's just them talking. So I'm trying to set things up, and I've been trying for 30 minutes, very unsuccessfully, or so I thought. I made a playlist. Let's do that. Just kind of like random. Yay. Okay. Julia, hi. You're new here. Oh, your message has been retracted. I'm not sure why. I'm sorry if I offended you already. Hi, Julia. Yay. Okay. I have no idea if you can hear the music well or not. I don't know if it's too quiet, too loud, anything. So make sure to just kind of let me know. Let me know how to keep the party going as best possible. Oh my gosh, guys, my heart is like so thankful that you're here. Thank you for being here. You guys were here last year for New Year's. So I'm blessed. I'm lucky. I'm yeah. How are you guys? And what time is it where you are? I'm trying to remember where. Kimberly, you're East Coast also, right? Carol, you're Chicago, right? And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Also, I have no idea how loud I am or not. Michigan. That is not Chicago. Chicago is Illinois. But you saw BTS in Chicago, right? And Jimin smiled or waved at your daughter, right? It is a nice new tradition. I'm very happy. I'm very happy to. I've barely been able to talk for the last week, and I wasn't sure if I was going to do this, if I'd be able to do this. I didn't know if anybody would show up. Last year, I did not think anybody was going to show up. I just figured I would record a Happy New Year's thing and then post it. And instead, we were on for over 4 hours total. And it was one of the best moments of my entire year. And one of the best New Year's Eves and birthdays I've ever had. So I thought, okay, if by chance nobody shows up tonight because people are partying down their own ways, that's okay. I'll do it how I intended to do it last year, which is just like show up. Hi, Laurie. Yay. You guys hear me reference Laurie, and you'll see her in comments a lot. We all talked last year for New Year's. And then Laurie and I were in Vegas together in April. So I did not. Okay. So I know Laurie saw J-Hope. We don't have ABC. And oh, Carol, bummer. However, I'm glad you're recovering and that you're like 3 weeks post-COVID. The recovery can be, oh my God. Has everyone here had COVID in 2022? Is that a crappy conversation to have? Or is that just part of pandemic life now. Twice. You've had it twice? Yeah, Laurie, man. You got it at a very inopportune. Kimberly, you have not had it. Good for you and power to you, and hopefully you just won't. It hits people different levels for different lengths of time, but all the same, it's kind of cruddy to have in a lot of ways, and especially since, like, if you get the flu, you know what's going to happen. In fact, Laurie just is recovering from the flu, so I'm a hermit. I understand that. I think a lot of BTS ARMY are. It's funny because if you go to a concert or if you watch footage, you see all the people who are dressed like anime characters, and they're just letting it fly, and so exterior is the word coming to mind, but exterior is not the word. What's it called when you're extroverted? Oh my god. Sorry. You have to be a hermit to fit in consuming all their content, right? Being a mom is a serious kink in my BTS content consumption. There's an episode of Grace and Frankie where, anyhow, it doesn't matter, two characters about my age are discussing some show. I don't know. Anyhow, the guy accidentally spoils it for the girl, and the girl is like, thanks for spoiling it for me. He's like, it's been out for 3 years. Where have you been? And she's like, I've been raising children. So I love Grace and Frankie too. Speaking of consuming Bangtan content, I don't know about you guys. I have lost my interest in consuming most other stuff that I used to watch. In fact, I'll get into it more later, I'm sure. But sometimes at night, I'm just looking for something. I've had some serious insomnia this year, huge anxiety, can't sleep. And because I'm battling anxiety, I know some people are able to use BTS as distraction, healthy distraction from what they're feeling. BTS puts me in my feelings even more, and it's too much. Sometimes it's just too much. So I'm looking for like something I don't have to. What's the word I'm looking for here? I don't have to feel too much, but I can enjoy it, and like. So I'm also often looking for something in English for that reason, because I can kind of stop paying attention, but kind of grasp it and then look back and go back and forth. Anyhow, that was the longest explanation I ever say. I was trying to like scroll through old movies that I used to watch a lot. I've had Netflix for 15 years. Okay, what do I watch? What can I rewatch? I'm like, I don't care about Notting Hill. I don't care about any of the movies I used to watch movies on repeat the way I watch Bangtan on repeat. And now I'm like, I don't care about almost any of this. And Grace and Frankie is actually an exception. I genuinely, I've seen some cool stuff this year that's not Bangtan related, but Run BTS is a happy pill. Oh my god. I love telling the story of when I was in LA last year at the concerts. One of my favorite things to do anytime I meet anybody is ask them, what's your gateway? In fact, I'm probably going to ask you guys that later tonight for reminders. What is your gateway? By the way, hi, Laurie. Laurie Callan. I feel like I don't know who you are. I'm used to Laurie Brennan. Hello, Laurie. That's what I'm trying to say here. Welcome. Thank you for coming. And Victoria also. Like, oh my gosh. I'm trying to like right now go through the messages and make sure that I'm not missing people. See who's here. Okay. Sorry, I'm all over the place. What was I talking about? Oh, gateway. What's everyone's gateway into BTS? I love the conversation starter that is, because you learn first about people. A lot of people ask, who's your bias? That's the first question I got asked a lot by people. And while it's a perfectly great question and it can lead to good conversations, it also can just kind of end the conversation. Sorry, I'm going to probably cough a lot. I've had my voice back for about 2 days now. I freaking love that, Laurie, because carpool karaoke is my true gateway. But not until like the end of September of 2020. So 6 or 8 months after it dropped. When you ask somebody what their gateway into BTS is, it gives you a chance to tell their story. And just like everyone has a life story, everyone has a BTS story. I loved that thing that they did with the my BTS story shorts on YouTube earlier this year. Some ARMY did the most poetic and like well cinematic shorts, and then some of them were like clunky, more like mine, and then I think most people could do 20 of them to tell their BTS story and some of their favorite moments and gateway moments. All that to say, when I was in LA last year, I love that one of the people we talked to, who we asked, what was your gateway? Her gateway into BTS was an episode of Run BTS. She had never heard of them. She had never heard their music. She didn't know anybody else who liked them. She had been watching K-dramas on YouTube and had gotten pretty into that rabbit hole, and said she just randomly saw a thumbnail of a bunch of smiling guys laughing and playing games. And she was like, well, okay, whatever, and clicked it. And she said she was immediately hooked. She needed to know who these men were. And she said that in the one episode of Run BTS, she could see their hearts and see love. And like so many ARMY, as she shared with people how much she loved BTS and what they meant to her, and she got ridiculed for it, instead of feeling the need to defend herself, she said she just realized, you know what? If anyone can watch them, even a single episode of Run BTS, and not see the love between them and the love in their hearts, then that's a you problem. It has nothing to do with them and it has nothing to do with me. And I loved her so much. I agree with Laurie, Carol, anyone who got to see the Love Yourself tour. You lived a true experience of a lifetime that there was this one precious moment in history that Love Yourself tour happened. And to everyone who knew to be an ARMY then, who had met BTS, you know, the way that BTS finds us when we need them, and got to be part of that concert. Every night I lay in bed, every time I'm driving, all I have to do is freaking hear Epiphany or Trivia Love, and I feel so flooded with... I'm listening to RM right now. Can you guys hear the music? Does it need to go up or down? Please let me know what I need to do with the volume. Doing things a little different. Last year, I played the music like externally. This time I actually have the music hooked up into the system. So I love that you're going to do that, Laurie. Yes, we will see you. Go enjoy your dessert. Have fun. Oh my God, we're like 8 minutes out. Guys, don't let me miss the countdown. Debbie, hi. Oh my God, it's 6 p.m. almost where you are. Hi in New Zealand. What is South Korea? Annyeonghaseyo. My Korean is terrible. I have been studying for almost a year and a half, and I'm so insecure about it. Hi, by the way, and thank you for coming. Thank you, Debbie. Debbie is probably the person who I have neglected a lot of people this year. Debbie is probably the single person I have neglected the most this year, other than myself. I have not gotten back on Instagram. You know, I just kind of bounce around. Yes, my Korean. That's what I'm trying to talk about here. I'm all over the place. I never even finished my story about Love Yourself tour. I'm working on my Korean, but I'm very insecure. I'm super insecure. But for Taehyung's birthday, I actually wrote him on Weverse in Korean. I did not use Papago. I did not double check myself. So I 100% know I misspelled things and probably butchered the grammar and felt terrible about that. But at the same time, I hate the people, and I do. I hate the people who call themselves ARMY and then tell the guys to speak in English. It's like the guys should speak in whatever language they feel good speaking in, and I would like to try to make it easier on their brains and try to speak my mangled Korean with them. My whole goal in learning Korean is that because one day, if I don't die in 2023, one day I'm going to meet one of them. Not Sasang style or anything, but I'm going to. If life is good and long, one day I will run into one of them. I feel it in my bones. If I survive 2023, I will meet them one day. And I want to be able to speak to them, even if it's bad Korean. I want to be able to tell them in Korean what that particular member has meant to me and to thank them and thank the band. Okay, Luciana, like, I need help with pronunciation. KW, I'm gonna give you a hug every time. Oh, thank you, KW. KW, what is your name? What are we going by here? Thank you, Debbie. We're gonna have fun. I'm not gonna cry. Especially not since it's like, oh crap, I gotta pick a song for midnight, which is in 3 minutes from now. If you're EST, it's midnight in a few minutes. Yeah, to like loop back around to those of you who got to see Love Yourself. Today, even I was listening to Trivia Love and just letting it wash over me the power of getting to see each man perform all by himself on stage. Every single view I've seen of the Love Yourself tour, the solo stages, the units, I get cold chills. I just, oh my God, I can't believe that I can't go back in time and make that happen. My Moa, what? I'm sorry, I'm not very smart. Thank you for Kara. Kara, did you change your? Are you Kara who's been here before? And because people change their handle, you know. Oh, Moravian Star. Yes, that is a Moravian Star. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, it's supposed to be an outside star. And guys, I'm so sorry. I just figured out what song I'm going to play. I really have no idea how. I wish I could I should have been testing on my settings because I was going to use a different camera and everything. I should have been testing my settings all week, ready for tonight. And instead, oh, well, welcome then, KW. Tracy, oh my God. Oh, KW, I'm sorry you're fighting. Kara, I'm sorry you're fighting the flu. I hope that you recover well and get good rest. And Laurie, who has disappeared for a little bit, but coming back, she's just recovering from the flu right now too. Thank you, Tracy. I know. 2 minutes until East Coast New Year. Hybe is north. Hybe is north right now. And oh my God, and I'm listening to Hybe right now. Sorry. I love stuff like that. It makes me so happy. I know. You were here. You and Carol and oh my God. Sorry, my brain is like, oh my God, it's midnight. My ADD and my what's the word I'm looking for? Anxiety are not functioning well. How do I pull up a countdown on YouTube? Is there a way to pull up? Is it too late? Is it already midnight? I don't know what's happening. Oh my gosh. See, I'll have to click it. I'll have to actually, I can't do a countdown because I have to click it and the music stops. And I just don't care that much. I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to wait until that right there changes to midnight. And then we're going to woohoo it. I'm choosing on because it's a song about being a fighter. It's midnight. Did you see his performance on YouTube? I didn't. Oh, Kara, I'm sorry. Having the flu super sucks. I'm not laughing at the flu. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm laughing at the fact that my brain is code switching far faster than I'm capable of actually doing. Happy New Year, everyone. Knowing that on meant so much to the guys to perform after their lives on tour was canceled. Last year I chose Young Forever. I've never felt older in my life than here 1 year later exactly. I mean, I have never been 1 year. I've never been as old as I am right now. But I hope you understand what I'm saying. I feel like I aged about 20 years in 2022. Welcome to 60. I have a sister who is almost 60, not quite, almost. I love. Sorry, I'm about to go on a rant. What is poppin', dope old people? I'm going to go on a rant. I love how diverse ARMY's age really is, how diverse our ethnic makeup, our socioeconomic backgrounds from people all over the world. I am, oh my gosh. I am loving these ages. Oh my gosh. I'm like 60, 63, 57, 56, 62. This is awesome. I forgot, but I did bring champagne to the occasion that I wish. I also brought party hats and stuff. I did the same thing last year. I forgot everything. 59. I love this. I love this. I love this. But at the same time, I also get messages from people in their teens who are struggling with being a fan and being ridiculed for it. and somehow find my channel. I'm just 15 with many, many years of experience. Kimberly, I love that so much. My sister last year decided to start being 29 again. Not the one that is almost 60, but there's a sister between us. And she actually doesn't have a problem with age at all. She's always forever like just rocked out who she is, and we grew up with a mother who in her 30s just berated herself for being old and ugly, and nobody wants to be around me because who wants to be around an old person? And I mean, my mom was like 35, and I remember her being like that. And I think it scarred my sister and myself, where we were like, you can't dread aging. I also had a friend who, when we turned 20, she cried most of her birthday because she realized in 10 years she'd be 30. And to her, 30 was like the end of life, apparently. Anyway, does this not all fit in perfectly with Indigo and Namjoon's, like everything that he's been sharing for like 5 years in live streams, where when he talked about dope old people, he created a hashtag and a term for us, and he was in his early 20s at the time. See, that's exactly it. Like, what is age? You know, I say that. I am struggling. I am struggling with my age this year. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to do this. You guys have, like, I've been so absent this year. When I have come, I've just fallen apart. I feel like I'm starting my life over. I feel like in 2023, I feel like everything's going to get worse than it is right now before it gets better. And I'm not sure if I believe it's going to get better. And I'm not going to do it. 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 And not knowing if I believe anymore that there are good things on the other side of this pain for me is depressing. Sorry. Happy New Year's. Myeonheo to you also. I'm sorry my Korean is not good. But I am so thankful that you've been here for however long you are here, and I hope you have a very happy 2023. And I'm afraid to say Chakho because I'm afraid I'm going to say it wrong. If I said it wrong, I'm sorry also. I'm better at reading Hangul than romanization. Every time I turn that light on, there's this bug that just shows up. I don't know what that little bug is. So if you see it, oh, damn it. I said I wasn't going to do this. I used to believe, a year ago, I believed things could get better. I thought I was at like the worst that I could feel last year. And I felt like when I went, oh yeah, Shaka was the webtoon, right? I'm sorry, I'm slow. I'm not dumb, but I am slow. Carol, are you saying this is your favorite rap song? Because it's incredible. The first time I heard it, dropped into Namjoon's part here, it's like the world had an earthquake. I was like, what is happening? This right here. Oh my God. Embrace the suck and move on. Sandy, hi. I do not know your name. You are new here. Welcome, Sandy. Thank you for joining us. 56. I'm loving this. I'm hoping that you've been here to see like the ages, how rich and diverse our age groups are. I love this. Namjoon does kill this part so much. Oh. When I turn it up, did that just turn it up? Why wouldn't you love this song, Carol? Seriously, when it cuts into this part, thank you, Shelly. Happy New Year. Everybody's I'm not good at stuff like that, but I wish we were all together, and I would try. This. Oh, so do you ever wish I want to see you do that? I totally want to see you do that, Tracy. Sometimes I wish I could go back and be a new ARMY, because being an ARMY, becoming an ARMY, filled me with strength and hope I hadn't felt before. And you get to experience all the things for the first time. And this song, experiencing it for the first time, is like once this song ends, I'm gonna talk to you guys about how we're gonna twerk in the future together. Soft free tiger. Did you? Oh, that's being held over. Hello. Hi. So did you find me from the live stream last year? Oh, wait, it's part. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. I really should test my settings so I would know what this sounds like. But Yumi doesn't breathe, the man. Do you remember that clip? Yoongi is fire. Oh my God. Do you remember that clip from, I don't know what it's from. I haven't seen the whole thing. But the clip where I think it's Tae is going under the water to see how long he can hold his breath. And another member is timing him. Can you imagine if Yoongi liked to swim? That man would beat Michael Phelps. He would be rocking those little hips, swimming away, holding his breath indefinitely, because he has proven he does not need to breathe. Oh, wow, Mono. Mono was your gateway? That's a rare one, and I'm impressed. How did you find Mono? Before BTS, how did you find Mono? Debbie, I plan to still be here. So enjoy dinner, Debbie. I look forward to talking to you again soon. I bet you were in shock. How did you find Mono? Yoongi would break Olympic records. I believe it. Oh, I love. Sorry, that was like a weird face on me. I love coffee shops. That's probably very basic bitch of me, whatever. I love coffee shops. Before having kids, but especially in my 20s when I wasn't trying to adult the way that other people seem to adult, I love coffee shops, and it was sort of my home away from home. And I mean, I walk into a coffee shop and I hear the coffee grinders going, and it's like immediate romance to me. It's music, and I feel at home there. Can I be okay, Victoria? I agree. I love Jen, and I love this song. I didn't love this song at first. It was too. It was too happy for. I mean, I found them during what at that time was the darkest day of my life. I mean, I didn't find them then, but that's the day that I dove into their discography, and they saved my life. And this song actually got not blocked for me, but I was like, pass, because I was not in a place to listen to something quite this wonderful and happy. And then I think it was about summer of 2021, I decided to I was like, I feel really guilty. And then I read the lyrics and I listened to it. I was like, I love Jen. I love him so much. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with stuff. Okay, what? It's New Year. Can you believe it? It's a new year. Namjoon before BTS. You said, how did you find a picture of Namjoon and want to know more about him? That is fascinating. I don't think I've ever seen a photo of somebody and been like, I need to know more about that person. However, I've heard of this happening with BTS. Like last year, sorry, I'm all like, bleh. Last year there was a person on TikTok. Oh my God, the song. Oh my God, the song. There was a woman on TikTok who, during the Permission to Dance LA concerts, it was all over the FYP, you know, all the people were posting all the clips from the concert, and a woman who never listened to them saw a TikTok of Tay when he, at the end of the concert, right before the mints, and he was all kind of sweaty and pink, and she was like, who is this fine man? And I need to know. And that was it. She I know, I didn't even think about that. What picture? Namjoon caught my attention first also. Thank you, Sandy. And Happy New Year to you. You're not really in the shot, but that was funny to me because I heard you in the I'm a little late, and I hope that didn't bust anyone's eardrums, because I should have put that away from the microphone, but again, I'm not used to this. I was so alone, my family doesn't understand. I make up things to get from the store just so I can get in the car and listen to them cracked up. And I think you meant cranked up either which way. It actually means the same. It's a vibe. I have a feather from Vegas from their performance. I cut a piece of plastic to put around it just to protect it. But one of the paper feathers from, oh my God. But technically from Black Swan. But, you know, with Permission Dance concerts, they would start with this song and then like go to the center stage and have the Black Swan moment. So. And a little bit of JK abs for Big Love. They are lifesavers, and it's crazy because B is my first comeback album, though I wasn't actually ARMY yet. I was still like, who are these people? Who are these people? And then Victoria, how old are you? Sorry, I'm going to scroll back up here for a second. You told us how old you are, right? And if you didn't, no pressure. Nobody's required. You're 62. You're 62. And sometimes you have to go to the store to let your heart be flooded with BTS and their music without feeling judged. What you're seeing on me right here, by the way, in case it's not clear, is not me judging you for that. It's me judging how many ARMY have the exact same story, who have the exact same experience, who... It's not even just that, like, all the time, people play music in a room and it might be what one person really wants to hear and not as much what somebody else wants to hear, but like you don't get knocked for it. But then again, you know, when I'm listening to Johnny Cash, I'm not like, holy hell, let me decorate my entire life with them. I'm forever my poor husband, as if things were not hard enough for us and between us. I can't help myself. Like, I'm like, oh my God, J-Hope's going to perform for New Year's Eve. And, you know, I used to have these conversations about football with him. And now I'm like, who cares about football? Bangtan has got me swimming in an ocean full of my heart and an ocean of other people's hearts and of their hearts and the art that they create for us to explore and collaborate with them with. And sorry, I gotta catch up here. I feel like the men of BTS cannot fathom
그럴 수 있다면 얼마나 좋을까 아무 때나 가서 밥 먹고 영화 한 편만 볼 수만 있다면 나라네 정말 뭔 짓이라도 할 텐데 girl I'm sorry 내 머리가 너무 이성적인가 봐 그래도 언젠가 보면 웃어줘 조금은
To finish the thought I was trying to say before I jump into a different thought, I can't imagine that the guys, you can't fathom that your heart is going to be so bold and so shining that sometimes people just see you for the first time and feel comfort. That people are going to hear your voices and that your voices alone, it's not even the words you're saying, your voices alone will save someone's life. And that the more that they get to know you, the more they will fall in love with you. You can't, there's no way they can even, you can't fathom that, right? Like love between two people is a miracle. If two people are able to connect and feel seen and heard with each other, and feel hope for a future together with each other, that's a miracle. That's hard to. It's the perfect spark. It's the perfect snowflake. Anyhow, I'm rambling here, but. And much less for there not just to be one of them, but 7 of them that draw that kind of experience to others. It always goes back for me to the best done skit I've ever seen from Ordinary Dreamer here on YouTube. Her channel name is Ordinary Dreamer. She's not a BTS YouTuber. She does like anime and college life, and I don't think she's in college anymore. She might actually be graduated now, but she did this amazing video called BTS Ruined My Life. I think that's what it is, BTS Ruined My Life. And in it, she does this great skit about how what BTS is impossible. Human beings could never have created this. 7 humans could never get together and create this. This is an act of God who did something unprecedented that the world was not ready for and that people cannot handle, but that we need. And Just One Day is my song too. It's the song that broke down my walls against boy band. I spent my first 6 months as a fan taking notes because I was going to do a whole video on how BTS is not a boy band. But I also wasn't willing to pay too much attention to their first 2 albums because I didn't want to feel the boy band vibes. And then Just One Day and that video, like, I'm like, never mind. Boy band, not boy band. Who gives a, like, sign me up for all of it. Sign me up for 20-year-old BTS and all their, like, love and romance and hormones and frustration and dark and wild. And also sign me up for everything now that they're men and the evolution of what they've created and what it means to them. Sorry, I really need to catch up again. Oh my god. Typical person vibes. I love it. I love the sunglasses emoji, Tracy. That's right. Laurie's back. How was dessert? It still bothers us. Yeah. The negative responses don't stop us. It does bother us. Laurie, I haven't asked you how your BTS Tuesdays, is that what it's called, are going. Are they still going? No, they're not going. We're gone for a long time. Okay. Let me know when they resume and how that goes. Sorry, tangent here. Life is too short not to do what makes you happy. You know, I guess the struggle is trying to keep a marriage together, and what he wants is in direct opposition to what makes me happy, and vice versa. So I feel like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I feel, and there's a lot more to it than just that, but I really struggled badly with like right now. To be here means I'm not spending time with my marriage. But being here is what makes me happy. Sorry. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to screw up your New Year. So let's add some alcohol to this. Do you guys remember by chance? Can you hear that? Sorry. This is my first time using this microphone or the setup. And because I've been exhausted all to hell through this entire year, I never got around to testing it. So this is my test run and I have no idea how it is. But last year for my live stream, I tried soju for the first time. I'm not a drinker anyhow, man. It has a kick. I was not expecting. I thought it would taste a little more like probably Boone's Farm, just some like fermented Kool-Aid. It's a little kickier than I thought it was gonna be. I did not drink anything past the first 2 sips. That's what I thought soju would taste like. I had experience. The older I get, the less I give 2 Fs about what people think about me. See, I feel that way about every other part of my life. I'm not trying to please the preschool moms because God have mercy, I do not fit in with them. They are all precious. I'm going to sound super Southern here. They are all precious as pie. They are super cute. They are super happy. They are all, I'm not kidding you, 10 to 15 years younger than I am, which age is not a thing. They are all like super cute, super fit, super young, super blonde. They either have the little like blonde, cute, I'm a sassy mom vibe, or like have the I'm here with my kids kind of vibe. Most of them are dropping off kids the age of my kids, and they're carrying like babies with them. And they're dressed respectably, and they're hanging out together, and they're talking about like kid stuff and play dates and stuff. And I'm gonna go ahead and just sound like a horrible mom here. I don't want to talk about that stuff. I want to talk about BTS. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have snot coming out my head in a minute. Sorry. I really have been sick for the last week and a half. Longer than that, but really sick for the last week. Okay. Tanya. Is it Tanya or Tanya? I'm screwing your name up. I know I am, but I'm so happy you're here. I hoped we haven't stayed in touch at all through 2022, really. And I still think about you and wonder how you're doing in Japan. I know we have kids the same age. I know a little bit about how your life was in 2020 when we first met each other here, and I think about you a lot. And I think about you a lot. Yeah, so I'm not knocking any of the preschool moms. God bless them. Sounds super Southern there again. God bless them for being excited to drop their kids off at preschool and being excited to schedule play dates and being excited to talk about how potty training's going. And I'm drowning in that. So I don't want to have that conversation even with my husband, and we have to have that conversation just so we know how the kids are doing and keep compare notes with each other. But I want to talk about Carl Jung. I want to talk about BTS. I want to talk about the We Can Do Hard Things podcast. I want to talk, and I'm okay with that. And like, I'm the only overweight parent I've seen at my kids' preschool. I look like I could eat just about any other mom that's there. I have not seen a single tattoo on anybody. I show up with tie-dye and my clothes never match. I mean, I'm kind of a mess. If you're on my channel much, you already know that. I think I either scare the other moms or they feel sorry for me. And after last year, they probably feel sorry for me because huge tangent. I fell in February. I broke a lot of body parts. I had a really hard time functioning, and I didn't realize for a month that I had broken my arm also. So I thought it hurt, but I thought it hurt because I fell. Didn't realize it was broken. So I was showing up to get the kids, and Marcus and I we've never fought. We've never had fights. We've never been a fighting couple. And starting in February, we started having mega blow ups. And then I started having these anxiety attacks, and I've never had anxiety attacks. I've suffered with depression over the years. I've never had anxiety attacks on top of it. So like I'd be in the middle of literally starting to black out from an anxiety attack and from a blow up, and then be like, I've got to go pick up kids. So I get to school and I'm tear streaked and running late. And anyway, I wouldn't want to talk to me if I were any of those moms either. But then, like I said, once I start to, I'm like, I don't want to talk about any of these topics. Diapers are the least interesting thing to be on the planet. Okay, so if I'm going to be married, I would like. When other family members are really into something and I'm not into, I can be really polite about that. And I expect them to be polite to me about what I like. And it's not that I expect my husband to be an army. It's not that. It's just a life full of politeness does not a connection make. Does this make sense? I'm sorry. I'm rambling too much, and this is about me, and it shouldn't be about me. So I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna try to catch up here now. Borahae City Magazine video. Okay, hold on. I've got to go back up pretty high here. Wait. Sorry, my nose is super stuffy. Oh my god, I should have taken a Sudafed. Shucks. Okay, I don't care what anybody thinks about life. One day is my song. The older I get, the less I give to us. My kids think it's hilarious to act like I'm 20 when it comes to BTS, because they do bring out the inner 20-year-old in all of us. Correction. They bring out the enlightened 20-year-old in all of us. They bring out the playfulness and youthfulness and the flutters in us that our 20-year-old self had. But we have more wisdom now. We do not have the frustration and flightiness and dramatics in our lives that we and the uncertainty in our lives that we did. Now, I clearly am not certain about many things in my life, so I'm not saying it like I'm some sort of oracle now that I'm in my 40s. But I'm proud of the 20-year-old girl inside of me who's a BTS fan. I'm super, super proud of her. Why can't I be proud of me where I am now? Because I feel ancient. I go and drop my kids off to school, and I'm old enough to be their grandmother compared to a lot of the other moms there. And then I think about if a marriage does fall apart and I have to start over in life, it's going to be me and a cat. That's what's going to end up happening. Makes me... I don't have to have a relationship, so I get that. I just feel down on myself. I just feel hobbled. I feel emotionally hobbled by life. And then I feel stupid about it because there are people going through really, really severe emotional traumas, and here I am crying. So we search each other out on reaction channels. We need someone who gets it. That's okay. So I know that I'm like 10 minutes behind now on the chat, but yes, Laurie, that's exactly right. I mean, you guys know that's actually why I started a channel. The only channels that I was watching at the time were Briz and K-pop University, the two dudes, and G's Day Day. Is that what his name was? It was also two guys. And then I found a couple around the time that I created a channel. I found a couple that were also just starting, like Metalhead Reacts, and what's his name? Angus? Is his name Angus? Anyhow, I found some really neat people but I was still living a middle-aged woman's life of struggling to still be part of my family and feel like I had a connection with that, feel like I had a purpose in my life, trying to shed the concept of being a respectable person, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, where are my ladies out there? And now there are a lot of women reaction channels, and I'm really happy that that's happening. The reaction channels have become much more diversified in all the ways. And I think it's much more representative than how it was. I think up until about 2020, there were a few female reaction channels, tons and tons of men. And I feel like a lot of the men were doing it because it's cool and acceptable for a man to validate. Like, oh, their moves are amazing. Oh, did you hear what he did with his voice? Like, ooh, that was hype. But sorry guys. But for a female to admit, especially a woman of a certain age, to admit that she is hell on smitten with these men is something to be embarrassed about for some reason. And it's not, and of course you guys know that, but people still treat it like it is. I was listening to a podcast on NPR about the Korean wave, and it was fascinating in light of other things that I've been taking in at the same time. But Peaches, who I reference here a lot, Peaches pointed out one line in particular in it that the NPR broadcaster said that was actually really problematic. And it was talking about, like, how did the Korean wave happen and how did BTS become sort of what they are now. And it was saying how women had become obsessed with K-dramas. And she pointed out just the mere use of the word obsessed. It's an institutionalization, a colonization against women. It's a misogyny against women. It's another way to dismiss us. Just using words like obsessed. We don't talk about NFL fans being obsessed. We don't talk about Yoongi being obsessed because he's an NBA guy. We don't talk about musicians being obsessed with their music unless we are talking about Yoongi, and then we sometimes do say that. But he's put himself in to a different level too. So what? Sorry, I'm so congested right now. I'm so sorry. So I'm sorry for the lack of voice picking up. But women are really dismissed, and then if you couple that with being a woman of a certain age, a super ugly line, why would somebody create a reaction channel unless they felt fucking alone and knew that they couldn't be the only one? But I see younger K-pop fans, even I see younger ARMY talk about how gross older ARMY are and how it's more of the institutionalized misogyny that we internalize, that we really do take upon ourselves and then turn it and hate other women for. And honey, if you're not this age yet, if you're not 62 yet, if you're not 75 yet, blink and twerk your booty 3 times and you will be. So, and it's not like we're on here. I mean, there are people who go online and are very inappropriate about the guys in a way that would make the guys uncomfortable. And that's my line of inappropriate. Me saying that the men are sexy or that a certain performance or song, gives me some feels. That's not inappropriate to me. Doing a close-up on certain men's pants is inappropriate, because my common reaction is, if you were going to let the guys scroll your Twitter feed or your YouTube page. Is that really what you would want them to see about how you feel about them? Because you can say that someone's sexy without making them feel uncomfortable. That's just where I draw my line. But for some of the younger fans, if we do anything other than like want to coddle them and treat them like little boys, then we're being inappropriate. And I'm like, well, you have no idea how fast you're going to be old and a hag. Like I saw a 27-year-old in TikTok being called a hag for making a sexual comment. She's younger than some of the members, and she made a sexual, and it wasn't an inappropriate comment. She went too far, but she was being called an old hag, and how disgusting. Anyhow, y'all know where I'm going with this. Screw all that. I don't care. So let me try to catch up again. I know I'm so far behind. I keep talking. Speaking of nativity, I was watching a Borahae magazine video, which, by the way, that channel is glorious. Just stumbled upon it myself in the last month or so. I think it's a relatively new channel, isn't it? It is so well researched. Sorry, I'm looking at the clock because it's going to be my piercing is like. Sorry, gotta fix my notes here. Just making sure we don't miss the ball dropping for somebody else in a little bit. For Central Time, is that next? Borahae magazine, well researched. The thumbnails, I hate my thumbnails, by the way. I hate my thumbnails. Graphic design is not my major at all, and I just feel like I really wish I could do better thumbnails, but if I'm including myself in them, it just already feels campy, so I just sort of roll with that. And Borahae magazine has these really clean, gorgeous thumbnails that also pop, which of course, Borahae magazine person is not in it. So the thumbnails are just the guys. God, it's sharp. It's really sharp looking. And it looks like it's going to be clickbaity, but it's not. If you have not watched the Borahae magazine video yet, please do. They're so good. One of the clips got me so damn heated. The reporter was low-key heckling Bangtan, but loud enough for Namjoon to have heard. Exactly. Like think about how isolated sometimes we feel for loving BTS. Think about how isolated BTS feels for being BTS. And Kimberly, that's where what is it? Accept the suck and move on. Is that what it was? I'll have to go back and find that. Like where they have no choice. It's either curl up in a cave and give up, or give up on who they are in their message and just try to become whatever the media wants them to be, which frankly, I'm a little afraid that's what Butter was. I don't think they'll regret Butter. If they do right now, I don't think they always will. Anyway. Or, like, they have to move on and just be like, well, sorry you don't like us. This is what we do. Bye. And we're quite good at it. Oh my God, I can't breathe. I've been breathing great for 2 days. I open alcohol and suddenly I can't breathe. What is that? Oh my God, think about how much better the world would be if there were more people like the men of BTS. The world would be in love. The world would be in love. Hey, I'm sorry, because I'm just catching up. I saw that 20 minutes ago. AMJD Khan said Happy New Year. Hi, I don't know you. I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm not sure what your name is. Happy New Year to you if you're still here, and I'm very sorry if I completely missed you. If you're here still, leave a comment because I'm just gonna catch up. ARMY does change the world for better. So there's a class you can audit it for free. It's through KMOOC, KMOOC, and I will try to remember to put the link below. You can just click the audit button. When you pull it up, it's all in Korean, the whole page. It's very overwhelming because it's through a university in Korea. It's very, very overwhelming. You can get college credit for it if you are in a Korean university. It is on BTS and the BTS Revolution, Art Revolution. She actually wrote a book. I've got it over there, you see that little tiny white piece right there? That's the top of the book right there. It's a tiny, tiny book. But Dr. Ji-young Lee, she's also done TED Talks on the power of ARMY and the power of BTS. And I love she incorporates technology and philosophy and ethics from like the last 200 years, different theories, and applies it to how these things have been theorized and how technology changes have occurred for BTS to be part of reshaping the world, changing history, in part because of the ARMY that they inspire, and how we are like a rhizome that cannot be, we're constantly being multiplied and we can't be predicted because each person will internalize BTS in their own way. And my eyes look so bloodshot. I'm so sorry. It's because I started to cry. I'm like coughing. But because each person internalizes BTS in their own way and is moved to make changes in the world accordingly. And she gives some neat examples. My favorite part that was in the very first lecture, she directly gives an example and points out that Jungkook's abs are socio-political patricide against the colonizer. And I'm like, I get to love that Jungkook shows his abs. I'm good about it because I get to say it has actual historical implications. That is wild to me. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'll pull my earplugs right out of the mic. Not out of the mic. That doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? The thing. Doesn't matter what they do. I'm in this Bangtan ship for life. That's how I feel. Oh, every non-BTS stan I've shown love just one day. That makes me happy, and I will try that. Champagne and chocolate covered strawberries. Oh, Laurie. Sorry, God, I'm so far behind. I know you answered a while ago now. They were all based on the rise of Bangtan, so who knows? What was based on the rise of Bangtan? I'm really lost because I'm filtering in late and having these big conversations. Okay, SBNTAN. What is your name? Or what would you like for me to call you at least? And happy Armyversary today. Do you consider the day you saw the picture of Namjoon your anniversary, your Armyversary? And how old are you? I'm curious because you used the skull emoji, which is such a Gen Z thing, and I am here for it. I used to be really creeped out by skulls because my dad, like, that became really popular on the internet around the time that my dad died, and I just was having an issue with skulls. But I was like, why is Gen Z so weird? And now I love Gen Z. I get it. I get the humor. I mean, I don't get everything, but I understand where it's coming from, and I respect Gen Z. I respect what they're going through. Holy crap! To be in your 20s now would be hell. Validation does get us all in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna fly through so I can catch up. But for all I know, you all have left the building. I keep getting on these deep dives based on comments from 20 minutes ago. Have you part of it for any more? I hope you are part of it for any more too. Oh no, you just skipped the bottom. Sorry, I hit a button and suddenly everything. Kelly Joe's here. Kelly Joe, I ask you this every time. Do you go by Kelly Joe or do you go by Kelly? Because I always call you Kelly Joe. And then I second guess myself because I'm actually bad with names. I'm also very sorry my voice is scratchy and my nose is stuffed. Okay, I didn't miss too much. And for 3 years, for any more. Unfortunately, I can't say. Oh, Tanya. I hate that I have. See, I don't get to talk to you guys. So, like, if your name's not Laurie or Carol or Kimberly or Sandy or Victoria, I don't know how to say it, or Tracy. Like, Antonia, hi. Hi, greetings from Chile. I'm sorry, I hope you're still here. Thank you for coming. Happy New Year to you. What time is it? Chile is south of me. I'm confused where my house is right now. That's north. That's that. So J-Hope is up this way. Chile, I believe, is down this way, though clearly geography may not be my specialty. I'm bad with names, and I really wish I could hear people's names. It's like there's someone from France who occasionally leaves comments, and I love her. She left a comment this year that was so encouraging to me on a terrible month of my year. And when she left the comment, just encouraging me, I actually just laid down on my kitchen floor and cried. And her name looks like it would be said Delayla, which my daughter's name is Layla. It looks like Delayla, but it's French. And I'm like, what if I'm completely butchering her beautiful name? Oh my God. Sorry. When they do the side to side thing, Namjoon has certain songs on Indigo that, like, his voice floats from one side to the other, and there are times where he's like whispering back here. Did I ever even upload my reaction to Indigo, or do I need to make that happen this week? Anyhow, I'm all over the freaking place. I love the magic of sound. This, I mean, that's lovely, but in a second, when JK gets involved, because JK's voice is super magic. Ever since the day you went away, tell me how much more do I gotta drink for the pain? You did things to me that I just can't forget. Think about all the nights we were tangled up in your bed. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. You're going round in circles, got you stuck up in my head. I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna catch up here. Oh, Sandy. Sorry, I'm just catching up on your hard truth. Life rarely works out like we planned, and there are times we have to be honest. I mean, really honest with ourselves. I said I wasn't gonna cry. I have my BTS hat, I have my BTS bracelet, I have my BTS wallet, mini backpack. I don't care what my family thinks. I'm gonna be more. I actually am overweight. Not crazy amounts. And if I never lose the weight, then I never lose the weight. I gained. JK, God, his voice, like, sometimes just does me in. He's not my bias, and other than initially with Dynamite, with the hip swerve, the hips and the thighs, other than that, JK's never been my bias, so to speak. But I adore the man, so do not hear me wrong. I adore him. He is smoking hot. He is hella talented. He is a pure heart. So anyone who does bias him is in the right for doing so. He feels like my inner child. Does that make sense? So to be catching up, and here I am rambling again. This boy feels like my inner child. There's something so precious and perfect about. Oh my God. Look at this man. Oh my God. And his like duality isn't even a word. He is a perfect bunny, a perfect child, and a total sex god all at the same time. And I just adore him. And then sometimes I hear his voice and I'm done. And it's always been like that. But then after I saw that clip where he said he hopes he has that clip from when, like, near debut, I'm knocking him over here, sad. Sorry, I cannot continue until JK is standing. That's better. That clip where he says that he hopes that one day he can have a voice that moves people. And he does. And he has, and he knows that. And that, again, the Love Yourself tour, I see Euphoria performed. And I think how freaking magical that was for him and the fans. I probably would have bawled my eyes out if I were there. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm going to catch up here. I promise. Why do we have to be anything or to be labeled anything? Just be is enough. Perfect, considering the name of the album. Hybe Live. Hybe's Live. Hybe's Live. What? Of course, now I'm like late. That was 15 minutes ago that you wrote that. And I didn't get to see the first live performance, so I still have to look that up. I love it. Thank you. You kept like making sure everybody knows that J-Hope is live. I love that. Marcus definitely lets me listen. You know, I say let's. That sounds shitty and weird and controlling, and I don't mean it like that. I listen to BTS way more than he would want to. And sometimes I'm very respectful and I put on earbuds so he doesn't have to hear it. And he can listen to something a little more Americana. He introduced me lately. He's been listening to a musician named Marcus King, who's very Americana. And Marcus King is a kid. Marcus King is like a Gen Z age child. I say child, adult, but a Gen Zer. God, that was so condescending. I did not mean it that way. But he's very baby faced, like JK. He's very baby faced. And so last week, Marcus, who has been listening apparently to Marcus King for a month or two, I guess, and told me about him less than a week ago. And I pulled it up and I like it. I mean, it's good. It's not BTS, so it's not going to be what I choose to play most of the time. But yeah, sometimes Marcus controls the living room music, and I just put on my earbuds if I need some BTS. But he listens to a lot. He knows the songs. I think BTS is his favorite. He considers Fake Love, as he calls it, his gateway, his ARMY gateway song, even though he's not an ARMY. But spouses, not just husbands, because there are a lot of men who are ARMY and their wives therefore have an ARMY story. Our spouses have ARMY stories too, because they got dragged into this Bangtan shit, whether or not they want to be there. Amber, I just saw you. Sorry, you are not too late. I'm clearly just catching up, and you messaged forever ago. I'll be back if it ends before you end your live. Oh, I need to know your name. You're so sweet. Sorry, I'm trying to breathe and I don't want to like snort into the phone. I didn't date till after she turned 18. I'm sorry, Tracy. I just saw your chunk of your life story you shared. You just brought me a huge amount of hope because I don't really have a lot in the way of hope right now. And I know that 42 is not old. 43. I'm 43 now. I know that 43 is not old. I know that it's not. I know that it's not. But I feel old because I don't fit in with my kids, friends, parents, because my body's not as healthy as I wish it were. I haven't taken care of it. When you're in depression and anxiety, you tend not to. Amber, you are an old soul. Can you guys hear me good still? I need to tuck down. Debbie, I love that your husband watched the Permission to Dance concert with you. The only thing better would have been if you were at the Permission to Dance concert, and I wish that everyone would have been. I hate that anybody feels awkward when they say they like BTS. It's like people feel awkward when they say they like Justin Bieber, and I'm sure One Directioners used to feel awkward too. But why? There is talent. All three people I just mentioned were groups. Have talent and have, granted, they do have 13-year-old fans. And what's wrong with being 13? But the problem is, it's not that you have 13-year-old fans. Joe Rogan has 13-year-old fans, and no one's over there saying, like, oh my God, he's just for teen boys. Like, NFL has 13-year-old fans, but it's 13-year-old boys largely. So again, with the whole misogyny thing, why are we made to feel bad? If we say we like Charlie Puth, we don't need to be ashamed. If we say we like the Rolling Stones, we don't need to be ashamed. So Peaches sent me, I really always want to say her real name. And I don't even think Peaches knows why I call her Peaches, though I did think that name out very carefully. It's a tie to one of her other favorite musicians, Prince, and the fact that she has creamy, peachy complexion, and that BTS released Butter, the peaches and cream version. Anyhow, Peaches, if you're here now, you know. But she sent me a link to a TED Talk, I believe, of how a fangirl scream changes the world. Being a fangirl is like, why are boy bands and fangirls insults? I don't. That's right. In K-pop, it isn't as normal to have. I'm sorry. I know I'm so far behind. I know it's not as normal to have older fans. It's not normal to be as old as BTS in K-pop, I don't believe. I mean, there's the 7-year curse, right? Meaning most bands sign and then don't re-sign. And BTS did re-sign. Anyhow. Only there to vote. You know, there is a lot of Twitter negativity. I finally have my timeline, what's called, whatever, my feed on Twitter curated pretty well. And it's actually pretty awesome. It's still a giant time suck, so I don't go there. But, I mean, I don't go there much. But I do go there. But, man, you got to do some legwork, some mind hurdles to cultivate a safe BTS timeline. You know what I'm saying, on Twitter, if you're going to be on Twitter. I've cracked on Twitter a lot this year, and that was rude of me. Twitter is actually a really safe place for a lot of ARMY who found ways to, like, Peaches really likes Twitter, and it is a safe place for her, but she's also really carefully curated who she's following and why.
Wherever you are, I know you always stay.
Recommended watching Borahae magazine for both baby and older ARMY, especially now that the rise of Bangtan is gone. We have a huge gaping hole in our fandom history now. I'm gonna be honest, my heart hurts and I have not processed yet that the Rise of Bangtan has been taken down. But I don't know if it's gone forever. I hope not, because I hope that the guys one day get to see it. I pray that the guys one day really get to see it. And I think that they'll treasure it more than most of the official footage of themselves. But it's also not up to me, and time will tell. But that was such a huge resource of heart for ARMY, old and new, especially for new. There are things we don't know that goes on behind the scenes until the guys tell us. That's 100% true. Oh, that's what was based on the TROBs. Oh. Sorry, I'm still catching up. That's very sad, Laurie, and I'm super sorry. I have an idea. Message me later. Send me a text and remind me that I have an idea. Of what you and your son can watch. Anyhow. 7tan. Oh, duh. See, I'm not dumb, but I am slow. 7tan. Bangtan. Tiny tan. 7. Why am I so slow? I catch on. It just takes me a long time. And sometimes people spell it out first. Okay. Kelly, is it weird that I call you Kelly Jo? Because I go by Ashley Sue a lot. My family won't call me Ashley Sue, but I kind of wish they would. They just call me Ashley. And then occasionally people, very special people, call me, very certain people who've taken it upon themselves call me Ash. And that cracks me up. Laurie, you're one of them. Sometimes it totally cracks me up. Okay, 7tan, do you know the day you first saw Namjoon? And what made you call yourself an ARMY? Like, if New Year's Eve is the anniversary, ARMY anniversary for you, but it wasn't the day that you spotted Namjoon's picture and then dove in, then what was it that made you decide, like, I am an ARMY? Because for me, it was the day that I almost lost my life and instead listened to this song, all these songs. I had been listening to them for like a month, and like, I'll be honest, like, they were pulling me in, and I was like, this is weird. Why do I want to keep listening to Dynamite? Why do I want to keep watching this video? Why do I want to watch Carpool Karaoke again? And I listened to B when it came out, because it came out about a week before the day. And I was like, wow, this is great, especially Telepathy and Stay both like hit strong for me. And I was enjoying them. And then the day happened where all their discography except the first album or two just flooded me for 8 hours. And I was like, holy shit, I'm an ARMY. Like, I live to tell the tale because of these men and their voices. And now I need to know their names. Now I need to know who they are. Now I need to know so much more. And so what was your 7tan? I love that you're able to watch both lives at the same time. JK on this song. I don't even know which song it was. Oh, was it Left and Right? Rolling Hall. Oh my god. I wish I knew how to double stream. So that's my goal in 2023. I've got a few goals. Huge ones, actually, for 2023. if I can survive 2023, because narrow escape out of 2022, but here I am. One of the things I would like to do, like right now I'm just directly streaming to YouTube, which is the novice thing to do. If I can figure out how to like do the Twitch stream where you can have something else up while you're also there, because that would make certain things a lot more fun, I think. Like right now I can pull up Rolling Hall, which was incredible. Crawl out of bed. I love it. Kayla, right? Kara, because there's a Kayla that comes here, so it's Kara, right? KW is Kara. I know, Tangled. That whole... I've got to catch up. Sorry. JK trying to say Tangled might have been one of the cutest moments in 2022. Listen to Promise, listen to Jimin. I need to listen to Promise. I said last year on the live stream I needed to focus on SoundCloud, but I still haven't. I remember ooh, Soap, Jen, and Tay are my biases. Last year it was just Suga and Jen and Tay, wasn't it? Has J-Hope entered it for you, Amber? And Amber, did you ever get your Instagram stuff figured out? You getting hacked was like the weirdest thing of 2022 to witness. I've never seen somebody I personally know get hacked and their account just get like bamboozled like yours. That was wacko. That was crazy to watch happen in real time. Different members draw different moments. I'm shooting Hybe, my biases. Jimin will always be a wrecker. OT7 for life. Amber finally got a JK photo card today when he got Love Yourself album. So Amber, when we first met, you didn't have anything. No albums, no DVDs. I know you've got B, because last year for New Year's you just gotten B. Now you have Love Yourself Answer. This entire year, I have pulled 2 people over and over. No matter what I bought, I've gotten not JK. Lord, why did I say JK? Because I just looked at them right there. I've gotten Jimin, Namjoon. Mostly Namjoon, also Jimin. Every single time. Until I just got my copy of My Brain is Fried. What did I just open? What did I just open? Oh my god, my brain is fried. But I got a J-Hope card. And I was like, it's the last week of 2022. In fact, 2 days from the end. And I finally pulled not Namjoon and not Jimin. I guess that's actually the second J-Hope card I pulled this year. And I haven't pulled any other members. I'm kind of lying again. Whichever proof, was it Proof Compact that had the postcard? I got Jen. If you watched my Jen enlistment, I forgot that's a cake. I'm like sticking my arm in the cake. Sorry. I've done smarter things. Oh my god. I'm such a mess. If you watch my Jen enlistment video, I'm sorry. I last night could not sleep. It was like 2 a.m. You can't make this up. You cannot make up what Spotify plays when they play it. Don't make me cry, Spotify. If you watch my Jen enlistment video, I'm sorry, because last night at like 2 a.m., I suddenly just had this moment where like the anxiety just swelled over me, and I realized I didn't put a trigger warning. I did not put before the Christmas Eve one where I shot a video where I was decorating a Christmas tree. I gave a trigger warning in that there was discussion of controversial and hard things. I did not before the Jenna Elizabeth video, and I thought, oh shit, I hope I didn't. Kimberly, why is Jimin your bias? I'm just curious. In fact, for all of you, why is your bias your bias? It's funny because see, I don't know if she deleted it. She might have just made it private. Sorry, I'm so far back on. Yes, the Rise of Bangtan is gone. I'm still catching up, doing a really bad job at it. Super challenging. The Rise of Bangtan is down as officially as of today, as of actually yesterday, New Year's Eve, which is the 2-year anniversary of Anissa posting the first video. So that's super. I can't process it. There aren't words for it. I'm hoping she didn't delete it. I'm hoping she just privated the whole channel, all the videos. And that maybe one day she'll choose to repost, republic them, 17, you're right. Army Twitter can be a really good place, and I've figured that out. It really can be. It's a safe place for some people. And it's funny because a lot of Twitter Army that I follow don't like Instagram Army. And everybody hates TikTok Army. However, I'm on TikTok, and Laurie, I think you are too. I'm on TikTok, and I'm not running into toxic. I saw one toxic BTS thing that disturbed the hell out of me. Apparently, it was some sort of trend at the time. It disturbed me. I reported it. TikTok said that they weren't going to take it down. Everyone hates TikTok for me for being toxic. But again, I actually have a really good TikTok Army experience. And I also have a good Instagram Army experience. Weverse, I leave the comments on Weverse, and I applaud people who leave good comments. There are a lot of sketch comments on Weverse. Weverse, you can't filter. It's not the same as the other ones where you curate your own feed. So I think that's why it's part of why it's a problem. I'm trying really hard to catch up. That's very okay. I'm not gonna exactly. Oh, can I call you Laurie? I feel honored. I feel honored that you call me Ash. And I don't let most people call me Ash. Like in my walk around life, I've only had 2 people ever try to call me Ash, and I was like, not gonna happen. You do not get to call me that. And then when you started calling me Ash, it's funny because I didn't even notice it first. And then when I did, I was like, oh wow. But the people who tried to call me Ash before were not close to me. They were people who barely knew me. And I was like, you don't get to short my name without asking me like that. But because of the fact that you and I are close. Oh, and you can definitely call me Ashley. Kelly Jo. You can definitely call me Ashley. That's what I'm actually used to most of my life. Only online, and when I was a school teacher and camp counselor, have I been able to get people to call me Ashley Sue. But I'm comfortable with both. I keep talking about making a Discord. I do. I'm afraid it's going to be frustrating and a lot of work. And since I barely had any energy to get out of bed this year, it just never happened. I have sticky strawberry on my hands, sorry. Most armies who aren't big accounts I've found do not know streaming goals or new music and aren't caught up with things like voting, so I tend not to interact with them. See, 17 has got a point here. Twitter ARMY is on it. If you want to vote for the guys, like all the awards that all of ARMY gets to be excited about the awards that men win. But a good number of those awards are won because of armies who vote. And Twitter ARMY keeps up with that and knows how to disseminate that information to others. As well as soon as, like, there's a whole chunk of ARMY who had no clue my universe happened until a while after it happened. Twitter ARMY, on the other hand, knew about the collaboration months in advance. They speculated it based on conversations that both Coldplay and BTS were having. And then when it was confirmed, Twitter ARMY was the first to, again, share. Same thing with when Map of the Soul was canceled. Of course, Twitter ARMY also gets clowned for easy targets. So, like last year when all the airports were clowning us by posting welcome BTS to Orlando, welcome BTS to Chicago, well, we welcome BTS to Dallas, and on and on and on. And we were like, oh my God, world tour is coming. And then the festival were dropped, and we all just cried a big bucket of sad instead. I have watched Rolling Hall, and it's amazing. Self-harm warning. Is that what it should put? The person that took over is very interesting, Amber. I'm sorry. I know. I'm so okay. Oh my God! I talked for 40 minutes and I missed New Year's for somebody. Is anyone? I'm so sorry. If anyone here had your midnight drop 20 minutes ago, 40 freaking minutes ago, I said I was going to watch the clock and not miss New Year's for you. And now it's 1:20. I'm just going to hide now for a minute. Okay, I'm going to come back now. Sorry. I love that Laurie has 2 Love Yourself tattoos. Mine's loosely Love Yourself inspired. But then again, I mean, I'm wearing my heart on my sleeve, which is a message from you guys. I have every album from. Oh, I love that whole era. Every time I feel like I'm caught up by it, suddenly Jimin is pure heart, and he likes to snuggle. His talent, and yes, his looks too. So I have the next question for you, Kimberly, as I'm trying to catch up. In fact, this can be for everybody, because I'm now seeing why people are drawn to their bias. Do you remember the moment that you realized that about your bias? Like Kimberly, was there something that maybe you realize Jimin's pure heart that you remember, like a specific anything? And also, is there a moment where you were like, whoa, his looks just, because I can tell you the moment that Jimin's, in fact, I can pretty much tell you each of the guys and when I noticed them visually, because I've noticed different parts about them. God, being a new ARMY is like, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in. But you most certainly, I can just about tell you each member and like the moment where I was like, whoa, why can't I stop looking at you and only you? And most members have more than one moment, but they all have a first moment where I'm like I can tell you, for me, for Yoongi, it was Anna Bashod. the performance of Anna Pashode, where I'm like, I know there's more people on stage. Why are you the only person I can look at right now? And for Jimin, it was like I had watched Mic Drop a whole bunch of times. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, who is this dude who just, there's 4 of them there. And all of a sudden, you just drop down to one knee and are like, and like his little overgrown bowl cut was flying side to side. And then with the like head toss thing that looks so much sexier and cooler than what I'm doing. But Mic Drop. And I was like, who are you? I mean, I know who you are, but now I feel like I need to know you in a different way. And that was my Jimin visual moment that I never recovered from. And I don't just want to talk about their looks. I know. There's so much more to them than that, or we wouldn't be in this Bangtan shit for life. Hot people are everywhere. Sexy men are all across the world. Sexy women too. And we're not dedicating our lives promising to be part of that journey. Because looks fade, looks change, and looks aren't what captivate our heart forever. So, Bangtan shit for life. But they do look good also. So we're going to be honest about that. Okay, so we've got Jimin. Amber says, Jin is carefree, shy, caring, positive person. He most certainly is. Oh my God. I keep this right here because, oh my God. Oh, get my face out of the way. So. Look at this man. Oh my God. Love him so much. It's ridiculous. Carol, I've been trying to collect the Memories DVDs. They are hard to get hold of. I've got most of the concert DVDs. Proof. I'm trying to get the older Memories DVDs, and man, they're more difficult to get. I mean, I haven't even tried in like a year, but about this time last year, I was on Mercari every day, scouring and trying to get them for a not insane price. Okay, I know I've got to catch up because you guys are having a great conversation without me. But I just saw 7 had to spice TikTok armies, ask them BTS's latest song, and they're going to see Dynamite. I love it. I love it so much. I can't handle it. See, I don't watch the Dynamite, the TikTok reactors. I just watch the compilation style edits of people who you can tell have been ARMY for a long time. And it makes me so happy. Hybe is a great listener and positive. He is carefree but honest. Taeyong has come to me multiple times this year to remind me to be strong and to be free. I wish I could listen to him. Laura, you did ask me how I feel about Ash. And I didn't answer it, not because I was trying to avoid it, but because my ADD and anxiety mind just... I referenced, I think in the Jen video, actually, the Jen Elizabeth video that I just posted yesterday, that with the way that everything's gone this year, I feel like my head has been put in a snow globe and just shaken until you can't even see what was inside the snow globe anymore. So worse than usual, my mind is just such a ping pong ball. pinball machine. I really hope you guys can hear the music. I don't feel stupid if I'm just bobbing around for no reason. I truly thought BTS was coming to my city, and then boom, it worked. Sorry. We were so clowned. We thought a world tour was coming. And some of us, I'll be honest, you know it, some of us knew a world tour was not coming. And some of us, like deep inside of us, knew that enlistment was probably coming. And yet, we were so clowned. You got all these airports commenting about it. It was like, what is happening here? Just feeding our delusional hopes. And I still haven't seen a single episode of Bon Voyage. Debbie, when you watched the episode of Bon Voyage where they were in New Zealand, do they go to places where you've been? My sister lives in Hawaii, and she just watched the season of Bon Voyage where they were in Hawaii, and realized she actually goes to places where they were there, and that was super neat, actually, to like that connection. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I feel like I should just skip a bunch of stuff, but I don't want to skip a bunch of stuff. Your comments are great. Four rows from center stage. What? Then COVID happened. You must have been talking about with Map of the Soul, because Peaches was the same way. Peaches had great tickets for. I went with Peaches to LA. Peaches was the only way we were able to actually get tickets. I tried to get tickets for LA, and they were selling out too fast. I wasn't able to. If you're just trying to get 2 tickets, it's easier. If you're trying to get 3 or more, and we were trying to get 3, it's way harder. It sells so fast. And also they were like mitering tickets out. And she had, if I remember correctly, way better tickets for Map of the Soul than she ended up able to get for. But we still were so happy to be there and to see them, and we, just to take in BTS and ARMY. Saying hard, Philia. Hi, I don't know if you're still here. I'm sorry if you're not. I really need to get back on Instagram. I'm really happy you're here. I can't believe you're here. I'm so happy that you're here. I was at work because of lower back pain and sciatica flare-ups, and it was when Chunk would go live pretty frequently. Man, I loved when he was in that stage of like hitting it frequently. And even if I couldn't understand because of no subs, I felt less alone. No, I did the same thing. I would play live streams. I mean, I still do if the guys are on and I'm awake, I'm hitting play. And I feel honored just to hear their voices and hear them talk. And it does feel less alone. J-Hope's 21st birthday video again last night. Gets me every time. Oh. Sorry. Oh my God. Did Jimin say that? That he would let a fan who managed to get on stage run over and kiss him? Because how has that not happened then? J-Hope got a call from Jen tonight? What? Jimin snuck up on Kimberly. I was first trying to Zoom. Jimin tapped me on the shoulder and said, "I'm here," and never left. That is what Jimin would do. That is so cute. That is so cute. It makes me want to cry. That is so cute. That is so cute. It makes me want to cry. Oh my God, I've got to catch up with you guys. I'm sorry. I got to babbling and I've never been able to catch up. crush member DVD that I want is musters. Are there any certain musters that you want? I do love TikTok ARMY edits. I do. I don't watch the ones who, like, the TikTokers that I watch, the person isn't in it at all, the TikToker. It's just edits of BTS. And oh my God, they're so heartwarming. Like, when my sister became an ARMY, which was the coolest surprise of my life, just about probably, it was so much fun to send her some of those TikTok edits to, like, just melt her. And just in case she wasn't an ARMY yet, just to make sure that her heart felt clenched by love. Yeah, that was important. Oh, Laurie Callan, I'm so sorry you said you left. Good night. Happy New Year to you. I'm so sorry that I missed that. I'm so far behind. Schmuckers. I'm glad you guys were able to say goodnight to her. Do you think Sugar will go next? I don't know. That's cool, Debbie, that a lot of the places in New Zealand they went are the same places you went. I don't think you want to enlist as he is older. I think Yoongi will enlist. I think. He does have a shoulder injury. However, I think because of what he's able to do through BTS, like I've heard different people speculate. Well, some of them have vision problems, some of them have joint issues, etc. So won't they be exempt? I think they have more than proven they are capable of being able-bodied. They may not be put in certain roles if they have shoulder injuries or such, but I do think the government, and I am not Korean, and I am not a citizen, and I'm not, so I should watch my mouth here, but I suspect that the government is not going to let anybody out of their time. I'm suspecting the government feels a bit burned by BTS taking control of this themselves. So I believe Yoongi 100% will enlist. I'm not Yoongi. I don't know. But I think he will. And I don't know. Because I actually got a feeling that maybe Jimin's album will be the next to drop, which would be surprising. Jimin and JK's folios are gorgeous. I like V's and Jin's the most. Did I miss where you guys were? Oh, look, Amber, I'll be honest. RMJK and Tay photo folios I like the most. I also didn't quite understand Jimin's. Sorry, that was funny to me. I love them all so much. I cannot wait for Yoongi's. That man knows the power of his hair. He knows the power of post-soup 2022 Yoongi with that hair. And I feel like Spotify coming through again. Listen to this voice. Sorry, sometimes I cannot think when.
잠시만요. 음악 좀 꺼주세요. 왜? 형 이거 아니잖아요.
I have a little bit of a buzz. I don't drink, so this feels weird to me.
제 스타일 한번 보여드릴게요. 음악 한번 주세요. 그렇지, 이거지 이거. 형, 이런 스타일. 사랑은 희망적으로 가야 돼.
I love the photo folios, and I love how different each man has made theirs, true to who they are. I think that we're going to understand more over the years why they chose what they did for their photo folios. And like some of them are pretty obvious in the sense of Namjoon's. He's very honest. I love Taeyong's. I loved all of them though. I loved how different they were. And I'm not just, this isn't just lip service. There's something very special. I'm not into vampires, but I loved JK's and the purpose behind it. And then I wasn't a fan of Jin's at first. And then when I watched the making of video, I mean, I know he loves the water, but still I was like, really? Like Navy and pirate? I don't fully, my mind is slow and I'm not getting it. And then when he talked about it, I was so smitten with the concept. And I think, holy crap, I'm caught up. And I think for Jimin, I feel like ever since, well, with Wings, the song Lie, and then after the song Lie, the next set of solo songs they had, he sang Serendipity, and then after Serendipity, he sang Filter from Map of the Soul. And remember, Map of the Soul was supposed to be their, for lack of better words, goodbye album. That was supposed to be their self-awareness, their true epiphanies, their true discovery, and they're sharing a deeper perspective of themselves as a whole person. And his is Filter, and he chose to include Filter on Proof also. So I feel like his photo actually was very in line with that, because Filter has to do with Carl Jung's, feminine, masculine, animus. Am I saying that right? Pardon me if I'm stupid and not saying it right. And then he included like Artemis and the mannequins, the black and the white, mythology, the masculine and the feminine. And then it all came together for like the winged shoot where love, like maybe he doesn't want to be considered, again with the labels, like why do we have to be labeled anything? Why can't he just be love? Like if you can think of a word for Jimin, isn't maybe love the word we would think? Why does it have to be like, okay, as a mother, sorry, tangent here and a rant, as a mother who's looking for stuff for kids, or for myself for that matter, on Amazon, and I hate Amazon because Jeff Bezos is, that's a different rant though, so I'm going to stop. But like, why when I'm Googling stuff, is it, if you look up BTS stuff on Amazon, BTS stuff for daughters and girls. Why is it BTS stuff for daughters and girls? Why? If I'm looking up blouse, why does it show up in the search toggle that it actually wants me to type in blouse for women? Why can't it be a blouse for men? Maybe I just want a blouse. Like, and I'm also very triggered in the sense that my last appointment with my therapist, which was over a week ago now, we came to the conclusion that my masculine side is asleep, which is also very triggering for me because my feminine side is also asleep. So it's like, well, then who am I and what am I doing? But again, he's been bringing up animus. Is that what it's called? Animus also. So anyhow, Jimin's portfolio to me is a natural extension of what we've seen him go through since debut, when he was trying to be the macho one. He so badly wanted to be like Mr. Muscles, Mr. Macho, Mr. Men don't do this kind of guy. And he's still gorgeous and muscular. And he's like, screw it. I got my hoop earrings. I'll shave my underarms. I will wear whatever I want, whenever I want. Kind of. And, anyway, I'll stop rambling now. They want to release their solos before enlisting. Exactly. Oh, I'm so sad that the news is rippling about the rise of Bangtan. That's gonna be a painful next few days as people realize what's missing for a new army, or people who I still was, I think, 3 episodes away from finishing, and I just told my sister about a week and a half ago, I just started rewatching from episode 1. I just started rewatching from episode 1, and I was going to watch all the way through so I could then watch the next 3 and then anticipate the last 1 or 2 if they were to come. And I think the Rise of Bangtan is one of the most valuable pieces of cultural artifact for BTS and ARMY ever. I don't think anything else can ever be created. I don't think it can be duplicated. I don't think anything else like that will ever exist. And it is like having the Bible taken from you. And I know it's not the Bible, and I know that Anissa never intended for it to be the end all be all. She sincerely wants ARMY to use it as a resource, and then to go forth and do more research themselves and not use her as the resource. But at the same time, it's so much important. Oh, Kara, right? Not Kayla. Kara. Coughing too much. I'm so sorry. See, Hybe and Namjoon, I thought the same thing, 7tan. So, and see, Taeyeon would be next. So, I mean, it's all over the place here, what we could do. Who might go next? As far as I'm listing, Indigo has dropped. Promotions are done. I was wondering what J-Hope was waiting for. I'm like, J-Hope did all his stuff. What is he waiting for? And that's a personal choice. So he owes me nothing, and I'm not trying to push him to anything. But I was curious, like what's going on? And then of course he had New Year's. And now that New Year's is over, and I think the majority of the big award shows are done, and he's been doing that. We might be in for a shock in this next week. I don't know. I should stop guessing here. You serious? Amazing. And we did need Jungkook Vampire. Oh my god, more than we had a clue. Yes, Debbie. Namjoon looked so happy in Rolling Hall in Seoul. That was delightful. And him getting to talk between songs, to talk with the audience, to talk with the other artists, and to talk solely in Korean made me so happy. Like, he looked at home. He looked at ease. He looked free. And he looked like he was fulfilling a life dream. I was so happy for him. Sorry, 7tan. I just thought I hate fish, so I didn't enjoy Jin's for that reason. I love fish. I don't eat them now because I'm scarred by the fishing industry and what it's doing to our planet. But if Jin caught a fish, I would eat it with him for sure. If any of you caught a fish, but as far as like getting frozen fish from the store, which I'm pretty used to doing, used to always do. I used to eat a ton of frozen fish. Love fish. Like, I love seafood. I love seafood. Second only to Bangtan. No one was holding up phones. Yeah, I figured. Sorry, I'm almost caught up. So, in Rolling Hall, nobody was officially holding up phones. I'm guessing it was probably a band thing, which is actually great because the guys have referenced that they would rather see our faces and rather see, well, like Jimin said in his Happy New Year's letter to us, he wants to see us laugh. He wants to see us smile, and how much that means to him. It's hard, it's hard to feel into it when you look at the crowd and you see 55,000 people doing this. Or I guess most people do it the right way. I do it this way because I upload to YouTube and I watch things on a TV. But I guess most people hold stuff like this anyway. Took phones at the door. They were so close to Namjoon. That makes me so happy. Peach's song was DNA too, Victoria. I did. I saw the two people who made a heart with him at Rolling Hall. They almost didn't. They almost were like up in his face, but then they figured it out. Like, I was so disappointed in Vegas Army on night 2 in Vegas. Too many people were not respecting space at all. Photo at the end with the fans behind him was brilliant. I love that for him and the fans. It's like it doesn't matter if for the fans, it doesn't matter if you aren't one of the fans whose faces we made out. You know you were there. I feel that way about footage from permission dance concerts here in the States. I'm like, oh my God, I was there. And there's something just about knowing. My kids, they'll see clips from permission dance LA, and I'm able to tell them I was there. And it's funny because I don't even think I was there the night that they're showing. And yet, January 7th. Who's performing January 7th? Hybe? Hybe's performing the 7th. Where? What? Wait, did you just say we'll go together? Tracy asked the same thing to my husband. I told him in the 94s, I think the 94s are going to enlist together. I don't know when Yoongi is going to. I don't know when Yoongi is going to enlist. I'm guessing, because I clearly don't know crap. I think the 94s are going to enlist together. I could be a total clown here. And then if that happens, my guess is the Maknaes will actually go in together also. I don't know. Oh my God, I haven't seen that interview yet. It's one of the many, many, many things in my I'm far behind list about Namjoon talking to the Korean media broadcast interview. It was weird because they used a video from him at the Met, I believe. Like the thumbnail they used for their Views podcast was him at the Met when he was here, I think, for the White House, and then went to the Met to give art. But anyhow, Carol, you're so cute. Just in case you fall asleep, I hope you're still awake right now. I'm sorry, Carol, if you're not. If you're not, maybe you're still listening. Happy New Year to you too. Oh my God. Namjoon's an incredible performer. Namjoon is so feeling himself this year, and he knows that the crowd is feeling. I will say, you know what? I don't even want to say it. I'm not going to say it. Laurie, I agree that was shameful when they were throwing things at Vegas. Like, I mean, Laurie and I were at Vegas, and we didn't throw anything. We didn't even act like high school kids. We didn't even take a piece of paper and fold it into a cute little note. And we were close enough, we actually could have. Like, not to the stage. But when the trolley thing comes around, we were close enough that we probably could have thrown something and it maybe landed on their trolley. It was pretty magical, I will say. But nope, we didn't even like write a little I love you thing and fold it up and like heave it. So this isn't me being like, oh, we're so amazing. It's like, no, that's baseline courtesy. Don't throw things. I've got 2 kids. I'm teaching them all the time, stop throwing things at people. Why are grown adult and the way that also when the trolleys were coming around, people on the floor and from the back kind of swarmed to try to get to. Anyway, they created hazards. There were definite hazards created, and Hybe got hurt, which is damn near unforgivable. Victoria, good night. Happy New Year. If you're still here, if you're not, I'm sorry that I lost out on telling you good night. I swear I'm like 10 comments now from everyone saying good night. Now I'm caught up. So I missed it. Hybe did get hurt. Night number 2, he posted a picture. Okay, first off, sorry, I'm reading the comment about, scared that they were on the trolley, they would get hurt. I was pissed they would make them cancel it and not do the cards anymore. In LA, there were a few ARMY who threw things. In Vegas, night 1, there were some ARMY threw things, flowers and notes or whatever. Night number 2, it was shocking the amount of stuff being hurled at the guys as they were on trolleys. And there's video of them ducking, singing, and literally having to duck. But the thing is, there's people on both sides of them. So they can't comfortably sing and keep a constant eye on whether or not they're about to get attacked. And Hybe got hit by someone's ARMY bomb. There's actually a video of it. Someone's ARMY bomb. I pray to God that person just lost control of the ARMY bomb. Because why would you ever throw your ARMY bomb, much less at a member of BTS? Like, did you write your phone number on it? Like, what did you think was? I don't know. I have no idea. But it hit him in the neck. And JK caught a flower. Then every single night of concerts, the guys live stream. They end up live streaming right after the concert's over. And it'll be different, one or two guys will do a live stream each night. And night number 2, nobody live streamed. If I remember correctly, nobody live streamed. And I did think that was odd. But then J-Hope posted a picture. And his comment was totally sunshine and grace. But his head was turned in the picture. And you could see, I don't think he posted that night. I think it was the next day. There was a bruise on his neck. And it was not a hickey. It was, and again, there's a video from that night of him getting clocked in the neck with a damn fucking ARMY bomb. What's wrong with people? I was scared. I think a lot of the ARMY at LA were newer ARMY and don't know our culture very well. I think that's true. I think a lot of Dynamite and Butter ARMY managed to get tickets to the Permission to Dance concerts and just aren't well versed yet in ARMY etiquette, which is a very real thing, and I'm thankful that there is. I do think the members should also talk a lot about being safe. I also think that's probably a double-edged sword for them. Weird analogy there, euphemism, whatever. But you don't want to be downers. You don't want to be the person who said you want to provide deadly chaos and enjoyment for your audience, and then be like, but guys, there's rules. But at the same time, it's like I really respect when Tay did his live stream years ago, asking ARMY not to stalk them. Because for God's sake, they shouldn't even have to ask for that. And oh my gosh, we're so close to midnight in Arizona. I'm so glad I am caught up now. Don't throw things unless a member signals to you that it's safe and okay to give to them. And that's exactly it. Like, there's a couple videos of that where ARMY did, and a member would reach out to. Good night, Debbie. Good night, Debbie. Thank you for being you. Thank you for having grace and mercy and love for me when I've been head in my own ass and head in the sand. And Other favorite rap song, Tear. Tear is so, holy hell. Tear was a big awakening song for me in 2021. In 2021, I would wake up every morning. Thank you. Oh, you're still here. I'm so happy. I'm really happy. Thank you. I hope it's a kinder year for all of us. For all of us. Even if your year felt kind in 2022, I hope this is a kinder year yet for you and for those of us who had a rough year. Hell, I don't know if some of us will survive it if it's not. In 2021, part of my strengthening, my routine, was I would wake up every morning. Good night, Tracy. Thank you, and Happy New Year to you, Tracy. Thank you. I would wake up in the morning and I would meditate, and then I would listen to BTS, the BTS Oracle. I would hit play on random, and whatever came up would come up, and I would allow my feelings and thoughts to swell from that place. And Kimberly, are you going to bed soon? Thank you, Kimberly. Happy New Year, and I'm glad that you're here. I would wake up and I would, meditate. And the morning that Tear played, and I thought about when that was written, how Yoongi wrote that, how Yoongi could have written something so vulnerable during such a painful, tragic time in their own existence. He could have written that and tucked it away and put it in his journal and moved on with his life and just let whatever happens happen. And instead, oh good, I'm so glad you're going to say Kimberly. Thank you. Yoongi, who gets this reputation for being cold, right? We've seen it. We've seen the compilations, whether they're joking or serious. The Yoongi's cold, Yoongi's a savage, and he definitely, he's not the snuggler that Jimin is, and he's not the vocal freedom that Taehyung is. But what Yoongi is still very vulnerable and very real in the ways that he knows how to be, just like all of us. And seeing him in compilations over time reach out to take someone's hand and hold, he just like, have you seen the threads and the compilations of like, someone just hold the damn man's hand? Like, he's not going to ask for it. And I can relate, because I am desperate. I am fucking desperate for someone to hold my hand. I am desperate for someone to look in my eyes and tell me that they want me in their life. I'm not going to ask someone to do that. And the thing is like, I have. I still didn't get it. So that felt worse. I'm not going to keep asking for it. I kind of want you to be able to read the cues. You know, that's the kind of person I am. And maybe that's expecting too much, but seeing Yoongi in that place of vulnerability where he definitely wants to hold a hand. And sometimes he reaches out and grabs it. And sometimes he's all like, oh, and like puts up the fight when, you know, Taeyong's trying to dance with him or whatever. But he's totally vulnerable. And for him to write that song during that juncture of their time together, that's one thing. That's vulnerable enough. But he shared it with them. He, in the heat of all of that, in this moment where they are all going through this excruciating feeling, he handed them his heart. He wrote it out and then handed it right to them and told them exactly how it felt. And they stayed together. Like, it brought all of them a feeling of life and connection that none of us could tap into because that was their experience. But anyway, I'm just so moved that Tear came birthed from such a raw place, and it created. I may have never known who they were at all. So many of us may not have never ever known who they were if Yoongi hadn't not just written Tear, but shared it directly with the men after he wrote it. And that's like, isn't that what? I don't know. I don't know what you want in a relationship. I don't know what you want in marriage. I fucking want somebody who, when, pardon my language, I'm pulled back a minute, sorry. I want someone who can and will say, my heart feels ripped open at the thought of us letting this go before it's time, or having to let it go because it is time. And I just want you to know my heart feels raw and hurt at the feeling of grief. I don't want somebody to be stoic. I'm not looking for I think Suga's good at eye contact. He blushes. Isn't it the cutest, most endearing thing? I am hella good at eye contact. I am so good at eye contact, and I cannot do well with someone who isn't. I prioritize it. Like, I actually go out of my way to try to do eye contact. If I'm not doing eye contact with you, then I'm probably dying in my own head, and I need somebody to snap me out of it. I don't think I can't comfortably be in a relationship anymore with somebody who doesn't prioritize eye contact. Gateway to the soul, you know. But he's so endearing how he blushes. And he has a different love language. I love it depends on who I'm making eye contact with. That's true. If you're trying to make eye contact with me and I'm clearly it might just be because you're creeping me out. But I've been told before my eye contact is too intense. So, but I prioritize that. I learned that weirdly when I was dating my husband when we were in high school. I realized people don't make eye contact, and that was really weird to me. And so I started, I guess, becoming creepy. You're funny. I can make better eye contact with somebody I despise or dislike versus people I actually like and respect. Oh my god. You know, imagine staring Jimin in the eyes. I imagine it frequently. Tell me I'm not the only one. Do you guys imagine what just pure eye contact with them would feel like. Yes. Oh, see, he makes contact with them when they're directly talking at him. He's truly listening though, and that's true. It's not like he's vacant. It's not like Yoongi's tapped out and not paying attention to you. Yoongi sees in his eyes, like sees in his head a lot. You can watch and you can see he's listening to everything. He takes in. He's so me and my delusional world. I live in a world. Hi, my name is Ashley Sue, and I live in a world of Delulu where, and for if anyone happened to join my Instagram live stream like 2 months ago, you got a little look into my room. My room is delusional AF. I will fully admit. If anyone just walked into the situation and looked at my bedroom, they would say, well, that's why your marriage is having a problem. My room looks the way it does as a symptom of the bigger problem. But if you were just looking at the moment, you would think, you would look at my room and be like, wow, if I were your husband, I'd be having issues. You're so funny. Whenever I do something scary like riding a roller coaster, or pretend Jungkook is sitting right beside me holding my hands. Okay. Or I imagine introducing Taeyong to my parents. Oh my god, and you're crying emojis. Love it. Thank you for your support. Yes, the room private space should reflect ourselves. And I even told my husband like a week ago that if by chance we ever move back into a room together again, it will be dramatically reformed because we have shared a room for 20 years until this year, and it has never been a reflection of us. It's been a color. It had nightstands and lamps, and like that was it. It had whatever bedspread somebody gifted us or like a hand-me-down. No pictures on the wall, no personal interest. For anyone who was around at the beginning of summer when my husband and I separated bedrooms, that was a far more painful experience for me than I imagined. I cried a lot, shocker, and I felt like a failure. I felt depressed that I was moving into a basement mudroom, and I dreaded it. I really dreaded it. And then I thought, how can I survive this? And I decided to make it. My husband's never been into the color pink because it's girly. He's past that right now, I think. But I've always wanted to have a pink room somewhere in our house, and he wasn't into it. So like I made a lot of the room pink and got a pink bedspread. I chose stuff for the room, and then I BTSified it, and it felt incredible. And then my husband likes the outdoors, so then I took a canvas and covered it in like a outdoors wood. I found like a large piece of fabric that looks like the woods with a deer on it, maybe a stream, and I stapled it across the canvas and went and hung it in his room. In the room, my old bedroom, the room of my husband's, looked pretty sad, but I put that in there so that there's something in there that looks like him, because I realized now the power of having your room feel truly like a sanctuary. The group handcuff. Oh, I know. I remember that after. Oh my God, you just reminded me of that, Seventh Hand. When when Yoongi said that he won't, when they do the Bangtan, that he won't look at their hands until it's their final performance. And he didn't at Busan. Because I remember on Twitter, that's right, on Twitter, people were like, everybody can relax. Yoongi didn't look. And there was a sense of peace to that. So I still haven't had any cake. Should I have any cake? Should I light a candle? Am I nuts? What am I doing? It is another year where I did not light a candle, wear a hat. Like, hold on. First of all, I bought this for last year. I wish I could eat it with you too. Last year, you said the same thing to me, Amber. I know you did last year. You wish you could eat with me? I wish you could too. I wish. So the live streams dropped down a lot from where it was, but I'm going to go ahead and share anyhow. I have a goal in 2023 and 2024. And that is to create retreats and holding spaces where we meet together, where we are able to arrange well in advance places to try to meet with other ARMY and spend time. We could do this over the next 2 years. I think that's important. And we could celebrate, we could try to arrange it for the men's birthdays or something meaningful. And perhaps this is a great reason to create a Discord so these conversations can be arranged better. But, right? Girl, you moved to Spain. We're going to have Spain ARMY and honorary Spain ARMY. We will be there. We will make this happen. I have a passport because of BTS in 2021. I have a passport. Amber, that's an amazing Christmas gift. Where are you going to go is the question. So last year I bought these. They're so freaking cute. And I was going to string them up somewhere. I don't know where because there's like empty space behind me. The passport is so easy to get. I was surprised. It was a struggle there because you have to like wait for 2 hours for anybody to see you. But then once you do and you hand them your paperwork, suddenly 4 weeks later, I have my passport. I didn't pay for the expedited or anything. I just got baseline. I was like, it'll take 8 weeks or 6 months or whatever it takes. 4 weeks later, boom. So, oh my God, this is not so cute. Oh my God, he is so cute. I can't handle how cute he got. Look at him, looking chill. Super expired. 14 years. My dad's driver's license was 12 years expired. He kept driving. He just really prayed he wouldn't get pulled over. Oh my God, baby Taeyong. I love how his eyes are a little uneven. Like my mouth is a little uneven. His eyes are, and I love it. We love all the little intricacies and changes in them. Look at this man. Oh my God. I'm so glad he shared one more birthday with us. Oh my God, I'm so happy he did. Look at this man. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Amber, traveling alone can be scary. It's also very exciting and very strengthening and empowering. Peaches and I both had never traveled alone until LA. We both traveled alone from our respective parts of the country to get to LA. And LAX is huge. And we didn't meet until we were at the hotel in LA. So traversed everything and then did it again for Vegas when Laurie and I went to Vegas and Maddie, hi. Welcome, Maddie. You were here last year. Where are you from? Are you from Arizona? Maddie, I'm trying to remember where you're from. Oh, crap. Jimin's little crooked tooth, which I did not even notice. I was taking in all the other parts of him and did not notice that perfect little crooked tooth until he talked about getting braces. And Peaches commented to me that she'd be heartbroken if that little crooked tooth got straightened out. Amber, are you pulling a Namjoon? You don't have a license yet. Look at that smile. Oh my God, he's so cute. I just want to eat him. So cute. Chicago. Why did I think Arizona? We had like 3 people from Arizona last year, and I know you were part of conversations last year. And see, I was thinking Carol was from Chicago. No, Carol went to Love Yourself in Chicago. Carol's from Michigan. Maddie's from Chicago. My head's all over the place. Hybe is so cute. Berry, strawberry. Right there. Oh. There's a berry, strawberry. See if I can do it without knocking over alcohol. Oh my God, why am I doing this? Sorry, Blair Witch effect. There you go. There he is. You can see him. Why am I doing that? Making everybody dizzy as tar. That sounded super southern. Okay, hold on 1 second. Gotta take off these earbuds for a second. I can remember things about people except for their names. I can remember your handle. I will have to ask you what your name is about 15 times if it's not your handle. I'm terrible with names. But I will remember random stuff about you, like your favorite color, or I don't know. My husband and I were boyfriend-girlfriend in the 8th and 9th grade. I can tell you what he wore, what I wore, what we wore to certain dates we went on in the 8th grade. But I'll forget his name before I forget that blue silk shirt and brand new acid wash jeans he was wearing when we went and saw Forrest Gump. So. Laurie, I'm surprised you were able to stick around as long as you were. Thank you so much for being here, Laurie. You are always, you are always heart and soul, and I'll be texting you in a little bit. And I really need to upload our Vegas footage to YouTube, even if I just do it in a private video. Who the hell wants to watch Vegas footage now? I don't know, except for you and me because it was ours. So I just wish. My biggest regret from both LA and Vegas is that I didn't take footage with Peaches and Bonnie and with Laurie, with Anissa, because I was afraid of making people feel like I was going to plaster them online. I don't want people to feel like I'm exploiting them, so I didn't take enough video. And I wish I had taken much more video of us together, Laurie. And the next time we get together, I will, if you're okay with that. And then it's up to you whether or not I post it. So, yeah. So, have a good night, get some sleep, and enjoy your brunch tomorrow. I hope you feel good and enjoy it. Sincerely. Wow. Text. You should TXT me. You should tomorrow by together. Sorry. Okay. I might post it then. I have to I can't believe I haven't posted it. This year is just bonkers. My high points of the year have been Livestream the last New Year's and then the Permission to Dance concert in April. Festa Day was really hard, but after Festa dinner I had kind of a healing week. Just realizing the guys were speaking their truth. It was painful truths they were sharing, but it was also very healing. The group TXC. Festa hit like a bus. That's a good way of putting it. There were so many layers to what they were sharing. And the fact they were even saying there were things they couldn't share that they wanted to. That was pretty massive. And then like Yoongi being vulnerable and sharing his heart when he wrote Tear and sharing that with, where's Carla? I hope she's having a good time tonight. I just realized that Carla's not around. Like, my head's been swimming, so no fault. No. Carla's awesome, and it should have occurred to me like immediately that she wasn't here, but I figured she'd hop on. Anyhow, sorry, thinking out loud. Festa, it's so weird because I know what we all did, right?
Yeah.
We all sat down. We're all like, we're gonna watch the Festa dinner. It's gonna be fun, and it was for like 30 minutes, and then they decided to talk about it, and like right now, I'm feeling it all over. I was sitting right here, and my jaw just dropped. I could barely breathe. And I wasn't shocked by what I was hearing, but I hated it for them because it was obvious how much it hurt and what a burden it was for them to have to share it, what a burden it was to have to hide it for all this time, and a burden that they still can't say everything they need to say, and a burden knowing that the media and the antis and the people and the blah, 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 we're just going to take it, twist it, and run with it. I think the day will come that they'll be able to share more, and they said they want to. There are definitely things contractually I feel like they probably can't. I was surprised they got by with sharing as much as they did during Fest. Though, when you now look at the trajectory of the whole year, it makes more sense. Like, Hybe has actually been in it with them, I feel like, this year, knowing that they were going to announce after Busan that they were enlisting. And, yeah, feeling your smile slowly fading the longer you watched. Yeah, that's exactly it. They're under public eye, but further, they already knew they were enlisting. That's one of the things I'm quite certain that they wanted to say to us and couldn't yet. And because they have military time they need to serve, there are probably certain things they want to share with us and can't safely talk to us about until military stuff is done. So, man, it's been a wild ride in Bangtanville. That's exactly it. Hybe's trying to actually be a smart company and diversify because they know BTS can't be it forever. They can't count on that forever. And at the same time, they're trying to preserve their assets. They're trying to cover their assets as best they can. So, like, when the translation came out for Festa Dinner and it used the word hiatus, which to me just meant a break. It didn't mean breakup. It did mean a break, which is what they're taking. But then immediately people were like, they're not. Everything's carrying on as usual. And because, like, their stock and everything had shifted. And anyway. But see, I was so bothered that the word hiatus became such a big damn deal. I didn't realize there are people who think hiatus means breakup or over. To me, hiatus is... I do know culturally, right, other groups have announced a hiatus and that was it. They never got back together. But from a purely definition standpoint, Doesn't hiatus just mean a break? Sorry, weird Google card. I'm trying to Google. What does hiatus mean? A pause or a gap in sequence. A gap in the series, a gap in the process. See, I wasn't a One Directioner, so I don't know anything about that. But yes, maybe hiatus in the music industry has a different context. And that's all I can think is that it's not necessarily that it inherently has a different context, but that the connotation has changed because so many groups have taken hiatus only to disband, create solo projects, or disappear into the dirt. So, but the word hiatus itself, like to me, it just meant we're going to take a break from things. And then that made even more sense because Namjoon cried and talked about how in that industry, he doesn't even have time to think. He doesn't have time. It's always go, 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 push more, succeed more, do a new song, promote, that he doesn't even have time to think in order to create something new. And that was, yeah, there's just no time to breathe. Yeah, I didn't realize One Directioners are still heartbroken over the lack of reuniting that has happened until, was that the VMAs? Was that the VMAs a couple months ago? And like it was up for best VMA performance in history, and it was, am I right? And it was like Butter, I think, against some One Direction. I don't even know a One Direction song other than You Don't Know You're Beautiful. That might even not be the name of it. But I'm not knocking One Direction. I just wasn't into them when they were the thing. But in the voting process for the VMAs, ARMY just beat everybody. And there were One Directioners who were really upset because ARMY's voting power. And I remember seeing ARMY in the comments, not ARMY, One Directioners in the comments, begging, please, ARMY, give this to us. We're never going to see our guys together again. Please stop being so selfish and letting your guys win everything. And I was like, that's painful. Hi, Jael. Am I saying your name right or am I butchering your name? Jael. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for joining. We also have trauma from that 2017 speech. Yeah, that speech, the one where Taeyong has that bright red hair and burst into tears. Jin's the one talking, right? And admits they almost broke up that year. The year that Tear came to fruition also. Just, your channel is BTS. Are you a reactioner? Hello, ARMY. Huh? All that pushing and busy schedule, I think, has a lot to do with the Korean idol music industry. Their industry is very intense, very rapid fire, and it's very, very, the content is so grand in nature often. The promotions are very grand in nature. So I can only imagine the amount of energy that constantly takes, the fuel that takes to keep going, as to where, I mean, is there anybody in the Western music industry doing anything like any of that? But the thing is, BTS would be BTS even without the theatrics of blood, sweat, and tears. Because it is their heart and their soul. Well, you know, I don't have, I mean, granted, this is all like lovely and editorialized, but, you know, Berry Berry Strawberry right here stills our heart. I don't have, I mean, Blood, Sweat, and Tears is fantastic and beautiful. That's not what, I've got Jimin right here from, oh my God, why can't, In the Soup. Like, oh my gosh. I don't have words. I don't even have a word. Our love. We have a deep appreciation for the theatrics and the effort that they put into things and their perfectionism. But our heart belongs to these gorgeous men, not wearing makeup, not with wildly done hair and chandeliers above them and scarves tied around their faces on purple couches. So I'm sure they stay very, very, very tired in a lot of regard. They've worked ultra hard since the pandemic happened. Sorry, I dropped my brushes. My brushes. See? Yeah. Focus. I'm gonna be the Yoongi YouTuber. And it still didn't work because my good camera is right there. That is not a good camera. Kobe's determined to visit the astronaut right there. They really take things up a notch, and that is the K-pop industry, not just BTS. Young and red hair, seriously. But man, last year I was taking song requests from you guys and everything. Nobody's putting song requests in tonight. That's pretty impressive, actually. We're just kind of rolling with. Again, I'm assuming you guys can even hear it. I don't even know. Right, we love BTS for who they truly are as people and what they choose to show us. Exactly. Me too. Pictures of Jimin with bed head and bare face. When I imagine looking right into his eyes, it's not blonde haired filter Jimin. It's that guy. And I look right into his eyes. Same thing with Taeyong. I've had dreams where Tae just and I actually was having Reiki done on me earlier this year, and Tae came to me during that, and I sound so delusional. I'm okay with that. Have fun with your family. Happy New Year. Goodbye, and thank you so much for coming. Thank you. When I was headed to LA, there were 7 of us in the airport on my flight heading to LA from North Carolina, and everybody but one person was Jimin biased. It was the weirdest thing, like, because proportionately that's not normal, but there were 6 to 1 Jimin and 1 Tae. And I was like, this is really weird. The cousin members themselves. That is why we love them. Indeed. I love that you just spoke Spanish to include somebody. That is love. BTS, be proud. I hope you're proud. I hope you know your heart is good, that you just tried to. I know I'm trying to learn a little bit of Spanish through my kids who are learning Spanish in school. Hold on one second. Ouch. Release things out of my ear for a minute. Wow. It's weird. Without those in my ear, I can't hear anything. Like, there's no music. I feel like I'm alone. It's weird. I feel like I can't hear you talking to me just because these are out, which is weird because you weren't talking to me. I mean, I wish, and maybe we can create a way where if you have a camera, we can do this more in a joint way. Yeah, man, 2 years in a row that I've like had the New Year stuff to wear, but it takes me so long to figure out. I know it's almost 3 a.m. here too. Ooh, morning's gonna come too soon. Get some sleep. Stay safe. Stay warm. Feel loved. We love you. BTS loves you. I love you. Happy New Year. Yeah, I have like for, you know, I was going to change stupid head things for every single song or almost every song. I did the same thing last year where I pulled the hats out. But the thing is, I spent so much time just trying to get the streaming stuff to work because I don't do this enough to be fluent at streaming, and I do want to work on that. Yeah, by the time I finally I was like, I just have to get it up and going now that it's working before the ball drops. And then we got to chatting, and I forgot to blow up any balloons. But also, I was surprised that anybody showed up. We should arrange dates and times where we can do these things. And I can try to make my schedule work in favor of other people's schedule. I wish I had this on all night. I wish I had done that. I didn't. It's okay. It doesn't matter. How have I been? I'm not okay. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe okay doesn't feel okay. Right now I'm a little inebriated, and I just mean just a hair. Like I can feel a little bit of inhibition knocked off. I'm not a clear speaker, but a little bit of that got knocked off too. For my little bit of Ana Codornui Spanish. Somebody who knows Spanish. Happy New Year to you also. I don't do well with alcohol, so I really should stop and not have more. I have a wine bottle stopper somewhere. So, I'm okay right now. I feel happy right now. Yes, you can make a song request. It's okay to not be okay sometimes. You know, so tangent. I'm going to tell you something that won't shock you at all. I cried today. I cried a lot today. I woke up this morning and went straight to H Mart to buy a birthday cake. H Mart is about a 30-minute drive from my house, so 30 minutes each way. And when I was in H Mart, I bought cake and some ramen, some produce, and I felt really, really sad. I talked about that a lot in the gin video and the video where I decorated the Christmas tree, so I'm not gonna delve into that right now. I feel so fucking sad. Like all the time. Hi, I don't know who you are, but welcome. And I'm sorry that I'm crying. I'm going to stop right now. It's my BTS song. I love it. Oh, there's a book apparently called Crying in H Mart. I don't know what it's about. I have no idea the reference to the book. I just know there's a book called Crying in H Mart. And today I was in H Mart trying really hard not to cry and thinking about I should look up that book. Maybe I should read it because I want to cry in H Mart today. I waited until I got in my car. I cried a lot in my car. I came home and I cried some more. And then I just kind of walked around like a zombie for a while. And then pulled it together to try to figure out how to get my equipment to work and to be here. And I feel good when I'm here. I do feel good when I'm here. I feel good when I'm talking to you. I feel good when I'm listening to them. I feel good when I'm talking about what love looks like. And yeah. Yeah. Bye, Jayo. So the cake I got it looks weird, right? It is a green tea cake from H Mart. Their Korean bakery there is phenomenal. Oh my god, I had no clue. I don't even like green tea, and I do not like matcha anything. Green tea cake is so good. I highly recommend it. All right, so I'm changing the song out here. Crying over you. I have this on my playlist. Oh no. That's weird. I don't know if you all listen to music sometimes with earbuds on or headphones, but when you hear the sounds kind of tinkering in different areas, it's like it feels like someone's in the room with you, or even like the song is coming from inside of your head. Oh, Maddie. I'm sorry. Without details. I'm sorry that you felt whatever sadness, whatever experience came and washed over you. It's exhausting, right? You do cry and then you take a nap. So when did that happen? Is that very recent, or is that earlier this year, or is this a couple years ago? When did that happen for you, Maddie? I am not a drinker. Woo. You know, one of the things that makes me sad about thinking about BTS, they enjoy drinking and I'm not a drinker, and I wouldn't get to hang with them. This month on the 17th. Oh man, that's like super, that's now, that's recent, I'm sorry. Life is so, oh god, I'm gonna sound like a fortune cookie here. It's so raw and it's so unexpected what will trigger us when or why, and what will bring us joy when or why. Like, could I have fathomed that BTS, holy shit, could I have, pardon my language, I'm sorry. Man, even if Yoongi's cut back from the drinker he was, he could still drink me under a table 5 times over. But see, Hybe's been drinking this year more too, hasn't he? Do you like your therapist, Maddie? I love my therapist. I don't feel like I'm working through anything. I feel like I'm stuck. I don't feel like therapy's helping. But I also do realize that none of it's actually a sign. I've been in a lot of therapies. I've had a lot of therapists over the last 20 years. This is the first one I actually feel like that whole, I had a breakthrough. If I'm ever going to have a breakthrough, it's going to be with this guy. You know, drinking is a big thing in Korean culture. It's also a big thing here. Like when I stopped drinking here, I stopped fitting into my family very much. And I stopped. I know watching Suits with Ta was so much fun. Watching them drink and talk about drinking together was so fun. Any music request? Do we have any music request next? Oh, I just realized I got a text from my oldest sister. Oh my gosh. My oldest sister, who is not ARMY, but is wildly supportive of me. Well, she's wildly supportive of me and my other sister, who is an ARMY. Did I lose it? There it is. Oh, sorry. I don't get to see either of my sisters very often. It's pretty rare. And I got to see my oldest sister last month, and she said she saw this purple nail polish and she thought about me, but she said even more so because the name of is I Want to Dance. And when she gave it to me, J-Hope's Ego was playing in the room, and it felt very fitting. I was like, that's so sweet. Well, she sent me a happy birthday text. Happy birthday, beautiful sissy. I love you and pray you feel wrapped in love right now. And she sent this adorable meme. See, that's support, right? That's supportive. That's supportive. Okay, so I'm going to avoid, I'm a little afraid. I love Eternal Sunshine and Winter Flower, and I've got those on one of my playlists. I'm going to avoid playing things that aren't BTS because I know BTS songs are allowed on YouTube. Other things might actually get the whole thing blocked. So I'm going to avoid that right now. I think I made that clear, and yet I'm reiterating it about 15 times. I should stop that. So are there any BTS songs? So those are for anyone here who has not listened to Epic High in general or I love Winter Flower. That is on my daily playlist. Oh my gosh. Winter Flower is kind of what I thought Indigo would sound more like. Even though Indigo is all over the place. I love Indigo so much. Sorry, I'm all over the place here. Converse High. That's a fun song. Better play something because this dead silence is not working. Did you guys get to listen to the guy? Indigo is so good. Did you guys get to listen to the Radiohead, J-Hope or Namjoon on Radiohead streaming? So cute. Oh my gosh. So cute. Sorry, I cannot talk and type in anything. Cannot talk and type in Converse High, apparently. It doesn't help that every time I type in Converse, conversation comes up. Ah, yeesh. Come on, Spotify. Make my life better. Oh, I know what song I'm playing next. 0 O'Clock is a great song for New Year's, and it will be West Coast New Year's Eve. Wait, it will be West Coast. It will be West Coast New Year's Eve in less than 4 minutes. I think I played 0 O'Clock last year. Oh my God, make it right. Rip my heart out a little bit, please. Friends is so sweet too. I love these early songs of Namjoon singing about attraction. Like, look here. Oh my gosh. The what was that rendition? The Festa mini concert thing they did. The Room. Do you know what I'm talking about? What was it called? Oh my gosh. Him doing his part of Look Here and how all the songs were truncated and put together so beautifully in that fun room they were in. That was my first Festa. I'm so glad this Festa wasn't my first Festa. Teresa, hey! Thank you so much, Teresa. It's almost your about to play 0 o'clock unless you have another preference. Hi, Teresa. Happy New Year. I haven't seen Army. I just started to learn about Army PDS some this year. And you guys mentioned it last year, and I didn't look into it yet this year. I'm so far behind. Oh my gosh. Oh, Teresa, it's so good to see your face here. See your face. See your name here. I wish I were seeing your actual face. BTS room. Yes. Yeah. We're like, Taeyong is bench pressing chairs and Namjoon's tripping over tables, and both of them are standing on the table doing like a jellyfish dance. Oh my God, they're so cute. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. How can people be so cute? I don't understand. I don't understand. What do you think they do in the military for New Year's? Anything? Is it just another day? Do they get to celebrate it? I'm pulling out these little candies here that I got that are like, they're, very astronaut related. I'm thinking about Jen's New Year. Teresa, what are you doing for New Year's? Gotta have a little shooting star here. Another day of another song. Dip my shirt into a cake. What kind of dog do you have, Teresa? Paint me a word picture here. Let me know. Describe your room to me. I would describe my room to you, but you can see this crazy hodgepodge. Oh, Tay's voice. God have mercy. I felt like Jesse. What's his name? Jesse. Oh no, Jesse and the Rippers. Do you know what I'm talking about? If you do, then I'm amazed that I just made a reference that somebody got. I was thinking about bringing up conversations like New Year's resolutions and New Year's traditions, and I've chosen not to. Because I don't believe in any of that stuff anymore, and I'm not saying anybody who does is bad or wrong or off. I stopped doing resolutions a year or two ago, and that turned out to be a good thing. I still had goals. This year, Pudgy Blonde Chihuahua, not what I was expecting, so I'm thankful that you told me that. I love that. I stopped believing in a lot of things that I believe in this year. It's hard to goal set and to feel good about things when you don't have hope anymore and you don't believe in things very much anymore. And I know that's not the optimism that people need or want to hear. The harmonizing and vocals in the song are spectacular. I have goals. I don't know. Every time I start to think that I have goals, I think about the things I want to set goals for. The book that I'm working on, the Epiphanatics podcast that I've been working on, the desire to collaborate and bring people into the fold, the planned trips to see you guys and organize where we get to see each other, not just one-on-one, but like in small groups in areas that are close to wherever you live throughout the next year or two. These are goals that I really want to set. And then I think about my life and just how hard it is to like get up. I mean, I don't think it was J-Hope's intention when his album came out this year. I came to the conclusion that hope isn't evil. And I don't think that was what he meant to create with Pandora's Box at all. I think that's quite the opposite of what Pandora's Box, what Jack in the Box was meant to convey. But that's just sort of how desolate I feel right now as far as hope for my own life and having any options in my life. And I don't know. This is like the saddest, darkest New Year's New Year's podcast ever to say something like this, but I really didn't want New Year's Eve night to happen. And it's not because I wanted to keep 2022 by any stretch. This year has sucked my life right out of me. Ah! What are you doing? Oh, God. Meet my pudgy one. Hey, Russell. You did not appreciate getting snatched up from that cake. This is Russell Brand. Russell Brand the cat. Oh, God. I love you, buddy. I love you. I kind of don't feel like I'm gonna. Oh God, I don't even want to say this out loud. I don't feel like I'm gonna survive 2023. And that's a really scary thing to say and to put out into the atmosphere and out to the world. It's been. He is a cute kitty. Russell is super cute, and he does like cake. I keep fighting the good fight, but I have thought a few times this year that I was about to have a heart attack. I've almost passed. I have blacked out twice from anxiety attacks while Marcus and I were arguing. I've been afraid at times I'm going to have like an aneurysm from just like stress. And then I thought, okay, I'm over dramatizing all this. I'm being a hypochondriac. I feel awful. I feel like I'm dying sometimes, but surely I'm not. And then I went to get my teeth cleaned. And I have a bunch of cracked teeth, which like was weird. Okay, I have cracked teeth now, and it hurts. It hurts to eat most of the time because my teeth are cracked, and I didn't know what was causing the pain. And my dentist, she was in Air Force for a lot of years. She was a dentist in the Air Force, and this is just about a month and a half ago. And she was like, well, what could have caused your teeth to do that? And I said, well, back in February, I had a pretty bad fall, so maybe that. And I'd have been okay with that answer. The fall broke my skull, so why wouldn't it also crack teeth? And she said, I've seen people who have injuries in their teeth from injuries they sustained. And she said when I see people's teeth like this, it's because they're under immense stress. And she said, I saw it a lot in the military. Military people who were struggling often had all these cracks in their teeth and had to get oral fixes, surgeries, or whatever. Anyhow, I burst in tears. Shocker. I burst in tears right there in my dentist's office. And she was like, oh, it's okay. Like we can put crowns on it and it's not painful. And I was like, I'm not crying because I need crowns. I'm crying because I have a dentist telling me here that the stress of this year is actually is hurting my body. And I keep feeling like I'm not going to survive a lot longer. And I wanted to come here and tell people that I'm thankful for the time I've had with you, just in case I don't make it. Oh, sorry. Shit. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this. But every day like might be your last. It really might be. So like right now, every time I eat, a piece of bacon in my face hurts because my teeth, I think. I think how stress kills people. And the days that have been hardest this year, I didn't reach out to people because it's like, okay, then what? What are they going to say? What are they going to do?
Every day you seem too far away. Every time you do, I tell myself,
damn it. It is 10 after 3. So I freaking missed. Shit. I missed to like.
Every time I do, I end up crying.
Thank you. I love you too. Thank you. Oh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Shit. Thank you, Debbie. Oh. Okay, I'm going to so say your name wrong. Faye Pacheco. And I know I said that wrong. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen anything from you in a while. I'm thankful just to see your name right there. Thank you. Thank you. I stated I stated a few videos ago, I think it was the one where I decorated my Christmas tree in my room right before Christmas, on like Christmas Eve, that it's just this year that I've actually learned what love and friendship looks like, and it's because of ARMY. Because it's the ARMY that I met and the ARMY that I've connected with, who've shown me what it looks like to have someone who's actually willing to just sit with you in the dark, who's willing to join you in the mess while you try to figure your way out, instead of just being fed up with it and being like, go figure it out, and without trying to fix it for you because they know they can't. And I don't know if I've ever had that model to me before until this year, and I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for you. I feel like the right people are like happening in life. But Amber, girl, you send me links to compilations and stuff on Instagram all the time. You are an angel. You know, none of you need to apologize for anything. Oh my God. Use us as your magic shot. You sound like Namjoon. Oh my gosh. If anybody's cheering up, run BTS, not just the song, play that video. And if not, play the Busan performance or the performance video. Oh, I mean, not performance, the practice video. Oh, thank you. And I hope the year treats you well also. Hi, Silver Ryan. Silver Ryan, Silver Rain. My anxiety or depression gets bad. My daughter tells me to go watch BTS. She knows watching helps more than the music sometimes. This year, too many times I've avoided watching BTS because I'm afraid it'll make me sad and feel. And I directly told my husband this like a month ago. I feel, God, this is so crazy. I feel like when I spend time doing BTS or ARMY related stuff, I feel like it's in direct opposition toward healing my marriage. I feel like, I've spent so much energy this year listening to marriage podcasts, reading books, listening to therapist podcasts, and it's actually made me feel more and more cuckoo. I didn't mean that as dismissive as it sounded. I didn't, but you know what I mean. Like, I feel, like I said, my head's in a snow globe. It's just being shaken. And then I watch BTS, whether it's their concerts or whatever, when I watch them, and it moves me so much. It makes me feel like I'm not willing to put up with feeling so much dissonance in my own actual life, and that I shouldn't have to put up with dissonance of such magnitudes. So a couple years ago, early in my BTS journey, I met Dory. Dory is a reactor. I've recommended her before. DA Dream is her channel. She is a Jimin bias, and she does the cutest. She has she does so many reactions. She's super sweet, super cute. Love her. Heart pure gold. She's had a hard time making ARMY friends, and one of the ones that she had made, she was like friends with. They were close, and all of a sudden, that woman vanished. I mean, not like vanished, but stopped connecting with Dory and told Dory, I can't. I'm sorry. I might be outing Dory's story. It's not my story now. Live streams, now I've done it. I can't edit it out. I'm sorry. But the woman told Dory, this is too hard. Being a BTS fan is too hard. It's interfering with my marriage with my, I'm just going to try to pretend like I don't know who they are so I can make things normal again. And I understand that feeling, that struggle. But the thing is, I'm not going to give up BTS. I'm flat out not, because they're not why I'm having problems anywhere else in my life. And yet this year I've kind of treated at times my love of them as if pardon me. You could ask my sister. I've talked to her quite a bit. I've struggled with feeling like there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me that I feel so much love wrapped up in. But I don't actually feel like there's anything wrong with me because of it. Oh my God. See, the ego just swarms your soul and smothers it out until your soul can't breathe. And that's what my head's doing right now. It's just not going to do it. Not going to do it. Guys, do you know what I bought that I also did not wipe, but I did buy? Oh my God. Seeing them perform Idol in LA was a life-changing experience. Does anybody recognize this? Oh my God, these quotes. Thank you. Teresa, I completely heard that in Jen's voice. Oh my God. So you guys totally do recognize this thing. I saw it. I didn't go looking for it. I didn't order it online or anything. I just happened to be buying birthday supplies for my kids. And I saw it. I was like, oh my God, it's Jen's birthday candle. It's so funny. The funniest part of it was he couldn't get it turned off. And then I saw a compilation clip where other idols have used the same candle and they also couldn't get it. Oh, that's a good reminder. The smoke alarm. Other idols couldn't get theirs to go off, and staff management had to come and take it. That's so funny and weird. Jen's voice is so funny. Okay, so that happened to me last year. I blew out 2 candles by accident. Namjoon and his birthday cake was the best. Just blowing out his own cake. Oh my God. Like, he's like, and then the spin, and he comes back around and then he just has to roll with it. Oh my gosh. Debbie, I'm so glad you mentioned it, because I wasn't going to mention Jen's gaming video. His voice was so funny. Like, he would get so excited and so, oh my gosh. Jen is just funny. I don't have adequate words. I do not have adequate words. Can you tell? I know, right? Exactly. Like, for ARMY alone, I was watching it live. His gaming live stream, I was watching it live. And Jen got excited, and I texted my sister, like, Jen's over on the live stream right now making some noises. And of course, that's not his intention, but yeah, not a video you want to watch at work without headphones on. He's so cute. He was so innocent, like wearing his Jen pajamas, but then sounding like that. It was very funny. It was another classic example of BTS duality. but like a very, very extreme version of it happening at the exact same moment. Very funny. YouTube channel run BTS episodes. What? Are you talking about the ones that they ooh, words? Are you talking about the ones they dropped this week on Bangtan TV? Oh no, I know what you're talking about. No, I haven't watched it yet, clearly, or I would know what you're talking about. No, I remember the clip for it. It just dropped a week or two ago, or sometime in December. I have no concept of time right now. But they have to create channels. Yes, I saw. I really look forward to that. Oh my god, the one in J-Hope's room was so great. Where he kept walking in because he was like clearly watching J-Hope's live stream because he would come in and reference something J-Hope just said. Oh, J-Hope was just trying to eat his freaking steak. Sorry. Oh. Yes, the farting. No, I heard you fart. J-Hope's like, stop it. It's just the chair. Oh, I know. And he was like, I'm just like you guys. And he had the socks hanging from the hanger. Oh my God, I love them. I love them. See, how can we not talk about them and just love them? That was actually in LA, I believe, because that was the concert. That was the night that we were there. We only went to one night in LA. Sorry for those stuffy nose again. And I loved how he brought up steak like 2 or 3 times during that concert. And so that as soon as the concert was over, he was going to eat steak and live stream us. And he did. Oh my God, their V lives are so funny. I have a goal to go back and watch all their live streams from the beginning. Never have. I love this song. Oh my gosh. Yeah, with the Maknae line, they were cracking each other up so hard. They looked so in love. They looked so happy together, the 3 of them. Oh. Yeah, the V Lives, the Bon Voyages, I haven't seen any of either. I mean, I've seen some of the V Lives, mostly the ones that are recent, and then like a few select ones from the past. Oh my gosh, what is that bug? It loves this bug. It loves this light. I'm surprised my cat hasn't come back for cake again. That was in Vegas. That was so funny. And meanwhile, Jungkook had already like showed this scantily clad woman. The picture's not even risque, but Army was talking about how the guys were trying to shield us from the scantily clad art. Maybe they were. I felt like they were trying to conceal their hotel location because you can figure out a hotel based by its art. And anyway, me reaching for the spoon. Oh man. Yes, I hope the lives get trans. Oh my God, what if they got lost? What if they didn't? That would be. I didn't even think about the repercussions of that. The pillow pyramid. See, look how much laughter one live stream with them brings us, and then times that by infinity, how many live streams they give us, and how many conversations the ARMY can have about these live streams, and how meaningful some of them are, and how funny and ridiculous some of them are. Oh my gosh. Kiki Blaze, I just saw you. Hi, I just saw you. Welcome. Happy New Year. If you're still here. Oh man. Didn't Jimin? No, wait, Jimin. Wait. Somebody. No, J-Hope. Didn't J-Hope just call a couple of them Kyung on in the comments on Weverse today? Or I guess yesterday now. I thought it was so funny because he was talking to Matnes for sure. Tay and Jimin, I think. Happy New Year. I'm trying to see your. Is that V? I'm trying to see your. What's it called? Profile picture. Except it's about the size of my pinky nail. It's super tiny. Ooh, that's a good quote. Begin your day with optimism and end it with forgiveness. Dang. Amber, I may have to write that one down in my bedroom. Thank you. Oh, okay. I can't see. My eyes aren't great right now anyhow. Yoongi married me. Oh my god, the way it made the guys laugh. We're about to spit his ramen out. Oh my gosh. Watching the guys laugh hysterically over the marry me Yoongi. And Yoongi's face when he's in the room. Yoongi's face like I wish I could imitate it. I can't. Oh my gosh. That man has come into his own in the last 2 years. He's come so into his own in 2021 and 2022 that I look forward to his future. I just want them all to be happy so much. The toe socks were excellent. Oh my gosh. The deliberation with which he removed those toe socks in order to create the toed cap while he's being heckled for taking his socks off. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm saying. Ooh. Oh, I know what I wanted to say. Why? I don't know. My lips are really dry. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be weird. This is one of those songs I did not want to like when I first was like, they're not a boy band and I'm not a fangirl. I'm too good for that. I'm 40. At the time I was 40 years old or 41. And I was like, they're grown men. I'm a grown woman. I don't listen to this kiddie pop stuff. Focus on. Oh my gosh. They gave us so many memories in 2021. I cannot fathom what the memories 2022 set will be like. Because it's been an intense year. Yeah, that was at the AMAs when JK was spoiling. He was leaking hints for what 2022 would look like, be like. And God, the guys just looked like they were having fun. I hope they were. They work hard. Yeah. It was the smile on Jin's face as he wrapped his arms around Jungkook to like remove him from the mic. All the guys were just laughing. It was so funny. It was so good. I'm like terrified that any minute I'm going to have a 4-year-old standing right. By the way, my children are asleep. Clearly. My husband, I'm assuming is too. I'm assuming he's in his bed. I don't know. I'm assuming all the lights are off upstairs. However, because There's no wall. That's just a crappy curtain. So like, if my son comes out of his room, which is actually right above where I am, I don't know why I'm telling you to lay on my house. It's probably a stupid idea to do, but if he comes down the hall for any reason to, you know, go to the bathroom or anything, and he hears me, so we'll just walk down here. And that would be a really weird New Year. I know. JK, getting strength to talk, to perform solo, to be all the things and do all the things. He's grown a lot. They've all grown so much. Yeah, they used all those great compilation videos. Again, another like TikTok edit that is pretty common is them passing the mic. Just don't, passing it like, I don't want it. Passing it to the next guy. Until the guy at the end like turns to pass it to someone and is like, oh. I love it. I love it so much. It makes me happy. Yoongi is full of wisdom. Have any of you guys, I know we have to wrap it up here soon, but okay. I haven't seen JK's camping vlog. I think I watched everyone else's vlogs now. I just watched. I think I watched everyone's now, except for my brain cannot think. I've been holding off. I wanted to, and then every time I was like, oh, I'm going to finally get to. Suddenly, albums are getting dropped and performances are happening, and everything just snowballs. Man, I definitely MBT. What is MBT? I'm sorry, I'm slow. I'm not dumb, but I am slow. What is MBT? Content overload this year. So it's like, how do you keep up? I was, an ARMY was actually talking to me. She happened to have a good vacation. Her husband planned. First one kind of in years, for the same week that Indigo dropped. And then with the deluge of other content that's come out, she was really overwhelmed because she really wanted to be able to take in Indigo. And we got 2 videos just a couple days apart. She really wanted to take everything in, but she couldn't. She couldn't really get it all in. That was really hard for her. That sounds so crazy. It was hard for her, but it was. It was like emotionally like, oh, I'm missing out. And then she was like streaming on the platforms, but not getting to partake. And anyhow, I've wondered if you meant that. The Myers-Briggs. It did become popular again. My therapist this year had me take the Singer-Loomis test instead, which is sort of similar. Myers-Briggs you can kind of game if you're filling the questions out. You can kind of figure it out, but Singer-Loomis was a little trickier. It was interesting. It was actually. I guess I'll talk about that later. I'm an ENFP according to Myers-Briggs. So. Thank you so much, Debbie. You are so kind and so wonderful, and I'm very thankful that you're here. I just do what I can on keeping up. Yeah. It does make sense to take it in as you can, because otherwise it is a little crippling. And that's what I actually told the person who was upset they were not being able to immerse themselves in Indigo as it dropped. And I understood that was that was something they wanted to be able to do. But at the same time, Namjoon himself said that he wants Indigo to be meaningful for a long time to come, a withstanding piece. So I was like, you getting to take it in slower actually just sort of weirdly fits the theme. Sorry. Oh. Thank you so much, Debbie. You're incredible. I'm just wow. Now it's nighttime there. You are wrapping up your full first day of the year. I remember that Namjoon's changed his MBTI. In fact, a couple of them didn't. Didn't Jimin just flat out decide he rejected what his results were and changed one of his letters himself? The podcast that I've been wanting to work on, that I have theorized now for the better part of a year, if not over a year for that matter, is not a reaction channel, which much of the content is here, reaction based. The other one is more a soul-based discussion centered around Bangtan and how the Bangtan vortex pulls us in and makes us learn and think about ourselves and each other in new ways. And things like the MBTI and Singer Loomis would be, actually a really cool episode just because it is interesting and a good conversation. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm babbling now. My time, man. Our time warp vampire JK. Who knew we needed vampire JK in our lives? Some people are really into vampires. I have not been. He's a vampire worth being into. I loved how conceptual their stuff has been. Like wanting to snatch pictures over it. The quotes, the video, by the way, just so you guys know how this goes in case you aren't aware, after the stream ends here in a few minutes, YouTube will take a few hours to process it because this is a very long video. And then it will be up on my channel still. And I've made it where all the comments are part of the live replay. So, sorry, I just realized the setting was weird. So if you replay any part, actually, if you just pull it up is what I'm trying to say. If you pull up the video, you don't have to rewatch 4 hours of a video. But if you pull it up, you can scroll through the comments. So if you see quotes and you want to write them down. I think a lot of people have become nicer since Bangtan entered their lives. I do wonder sometimes how many spouses feel like the opposite. I'm not sure how to articulate, so I feel like BTS has been the soundtrack of people's lives. And for people who are not ARMY but are dragged through that part of life with someone while BTS is part of their life, that it can feel like, man, this person was great until BTS came in their life. Does that make sense? BTS helps me want to establish healthy boundaries for myself and to have faith and hope and believe and live more fully, and to be drunk on the art of living. Hi, I have no idea how to say your name because I'm not even sure which language that you're. I'm not sure what language you're, but wow, you've been in ARMY for 10 years. You are like debut ARMY. Congratulations. That sounds weird to say congratulations, but seriously, that means you've been able to walk with them and with ARMY through so much. And I'm enamored by that. I'm thankful. That means you found them at 30 while they were debut. Immediately, I'm smitten with your story. You should write a book. I'm really smitten already with how I want to know how you found them, your memories of it, what it was like, what it's been like to be through your entire 30s as an ARMY. It's true, Maddie. Their songs. First of all, their discography is huge. And second off, they've been telling their stories, right? And they thought it was just being young people living in Korea, only to realize so much of what they feel and go through has a universal tone to it and connects to people that they can't even fathom, that couldn't even fathom that it was going to connect with. It's never kind of what you're going through. There's a song for that. Remember when Apple iPhone first came out and they had all those commercials? There's an app for that. There's an app for that. There's a song for that. For BTS always is. And part of that has been just because of time and their own evolution. And part of it has also been very deliberate because your caretakers, they are loved. Oh, I feel so lucky and blessed to be with each of you throughout this evening and what it's been. I don't want it to end, however, it is almost 4 a.m. So, if we were going to listen to one more song tonight, throw some recommendations out there what our closing song should be. And immediately Let It Be came to my mind because that's what Yoongi talked about for BTS. But there's a few ARMY. Oh, see. Oh, man. You're trying to do us in, aren't you? That's a fantastic choice. There are a number of ARMY who've written books. Ugh. Which is fascinating. You've got Walia Eaglehawk, who actually has made 4 books now based on the ARMY experience. Her ARMY experience, they're like short, they're essays from other ARMY. In fact, I was wondering if C would get blocked. By the way, Walia Eaglehawk has another book called I Am ARMY 2 coming out, I believe, in spring. And Lyndon, who is in the comments sometimes, and Lyndon was here last year for our live stream. Lyndon not from today. Lyndon, I believe, is going to be one of the essays in the published book I Am ARMY 2. I believe my essay is also going to be in there. I'm having a lot of anxiety about that also. It's weird putting things into words and then publishing it. And then there was the book. Oh gosh, I can't remember the author's name, and I feel really bad that I can't. But called 0 O'Clock. That has to do with being an ARMY during the pandemic. And it's so neat that, again, the rhizome of what ARMY is and how we internalize their messages, their love, what we get from BTS, and then find ways to share it out and push it into the greater cosmic good, the tapestry of love and divinity that we humans get to experience together. Man, you guys are rocking some super passionate songs here. I'm scrolling. I suddenly had the urge to hit Pied Piper. Big Pied Piper, the last song. Oh, I'm so glad So What played. I didn't pick it. Got it on random, but I'm really, really happy that So What happened. Oh my God, you guys are knocking it out of the park with. But again, like, there's so many. Oh my gosh, so many good options. Oh my gosh, Teresa, so you missed the part where I was talking about that. Yes, I audited the course. Autumn Leaves is like, the song is immaculate. I audited the course. Media Revolution of BTS. I can't remember the exact name of it. Fantastic. I need to actually put the link up on Twitter in case anybody wants to audit the course. It's so neat. I was telling somebody else about it today because I just finished it about a month ago. And I took it through Bangtan Academy where I'm learning Korean and got a chance to write essays about Dr. Lee Ji-young. I'm saying it Korean way. Her course. Yeah, that's why I mentioned the rhizome of BTS. Basically, because how I've never felt more seen as a fandom or as an artist than through her lectures, speaking so highly of BTS and how an entire 2 centuries of media and technology evolution have come to this point, and colonization and people being tired of it and being ready. Like when she compared Jungkook's abs to sociopolitical patricide, killing the hierarchy, that hearing American fans scream at his abs was like a ripple felt across the world. I was like, I love her. I love her. She just said Jungkook's abs are a political statement. And that's it's too good. Oh, that's such a big duck. Okay. So What was one of my favorite songs performed at the Permission to Dance concerts. And that's when they just got finished with the trolley things and they get back and it's so high energy. They're running out the stage and all the confetti things just go shooting. And then Mr. Kim Tae-young decided he was a Victoria's Secret model, graced us all with like the walk of the year that would make Heidi Klum shake in her stilettos. So good, so good. Okay, Teresa suggested this. That was you, Teresa, right? Yes. Okay. This isn't the last song. This is the next to last song. I'm pulling a BTS. We've reached the final moment of the night, but not really. Not quite. Not yet. I have not. 7 Reasons BTS Global ARMY song. Is that from this year or is that from a previous year? Or is there only one? Tay is so cute. That man. in Vegas. He was coming for everybody. And I said that before. I've said that before in videos. I've said that before in live streams. In Vegas, that man was coming for everyone. He was like, you think you know who your bias is. You are probably wrong, at least for now. And he looked at Yoongi, said, I'm going to take yours. And he looked at Jimin and said, I'm going to take yours. He looked, no, and one by one, he just said, I'm going to take yours. I'm going to take yours. And hey, oh, Milk. Oh, no. What's your name? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I'm trying to think. Oh, no. I want to say it's K. And I also want to say that I'm very, 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 very wrong about that. And I'm very sorry. Why can I not remember your name? Oh, Milk. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean that to be, oh, dang it. Oh, Milk. I've said many times during this podcast, this isn't a podcast, whatever this is, that I'm not good with remembering Nick. Kathy! Okay. Oh, I'm not good with names. I'm good with faces. I'm good with screen handles. I'm good with weird details, like sometimes where you're from or what color your favorite shirt is, but close isn't good enough, though. I'm sorry, Kathy. I never. Names are important, and I hate getting people's names wrong. Even though it's common to like mispronounce something, but it like I have a neighbor who still doesn't say my. We've lived together for a long time, and she still doesn't say my daughter's name right. And it's not just mispronunciation; it's like you're saying someone else's name. And I'm like, it just feels disrespectful. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you because you're wonderful. I will never forget your name again, Kathy. I will not forget your name again. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Oh my gosh, yes. Sorry, Teresa. To go back to Tay. Yes, when he smacked his own ass on the screen. And then it cut to Jungkook, who was watching. And then look at Army and just burst out laughing. Oh my gosh. Laurie and I were there in Vegas watching Tay act up. I was not expecting that. I texted my sister and was like, somebody needs to put him in some control because he's out of control right now. Oh, I didn't intend for the next song to play, but this is a great song to play too. So. I don't think any Indigo songs play tonight, even though they're on my playlist. I fell asleep before 12. So Kathy, where are you? What's your location to know what time it is where you are? I can believe it's spring. If you guys knew how tired I was before I sat down here and frustrated, I spent 30 minutes just trying to get my computer not to crash. It never crashes, and it's crashing. But I knew, like I said, I didn't want New Year's to come. I didn't want to do this. I've said all day, I just wanted to go get in bed and sleep for like 4 days. Minimum. But I knew if I could just get it going, Tay Wrangler would be. I would like to sign up for the job of Tay Wrangler, please, because he needs it sometimes. I knew if I got down here, it would feel right. It would feel good. Yeah. I did to surprise the guys. Tay, something about him noticed that all the men that were there, and he asked the guys to holler, and man, seeing the other men of BTS in shock by it, and Jin saying like, I never thought was it Jin or Yoongi who said, I never thought I'd hear the day that all these men's voices were yelling. Wisconsin. So you're 1 hour off from where I am. Oh my God, how did see? This is where Spotify fails because I have it on random. And granted, it's like 18 hours long, my playlist. But I've got that, and I've got all of Indigo. I've got Left and Right played. I've got all of Jack in the Box. Freaking love Jack in the Box. Freaking love. Why is all of their music so good? Why is their group music so good? Why is their solo music so good? Why are the albums so... Oh my gosh. Silver Rain, 47, hated pop music, especially in the late 90s and early 2000s. I'm sorry, I have to do this. This is dark, but...
Let's burn.
I heard the song. I heard the song at midnight when it dropped, and I was like, this is my anthem for this stage of my life. And oh my God, I agree. Like, Indigo and Jack in the Box had the shift of consciousness when the men of ARMY were acknowledged. It's true for the men of BTS, for the fandom, especially for the men of the fandom who are so often, sorry, I've got something in my eye now, who are so often ignored. Somebody who used to come to our community here and leave comments in the beginning, the first 6 months maybe. In fact, I had a few men who would come and leave comments back then. One of them in particular talked about being a man in his 40s who's an ARMY. And that can feel pretty isolating. On top of feeling isolating, it's another kind of isolation. Yeah, I can't believe we're still up, Kathy. I mean, I can and I can't at the same time. I can't believe Bad Decisions didn't play tonight. I can't believe Sex and Nothing didn't play tonight. I can't believe the Astronaut didn't play tonight. I should have better called my playlist here. But how do you call a playlist this good? Like, how do you be like, oh, well, I'll take this out, I'll take that out, I'll take that. Like, you can't, right? You can't. So I am about to lose my mind because I do not see that on this playlist, and it should be on here. Where did that go? My daughter loves that. So both my kids love that so much. My son sings. He just walks around the house singing Butter all the time, and my daughter is very, very into that. At night I have to do that move and sing the last line before I leave a room.
Was it honestly the best? 'Cause I just wanna see the next.
This is the next to last song. I really am pulling a BTS and lying to you guys about it being the end. This is the next to last song.
But my best is what comes next. I'm not playing now for sure. 그날을 향해 숨이 벅차게. You and the best moment is yet to come.
I know. They do have too much music to listen to in one day. And and on top of it being a long, lengthy discography to listen to, we're getting more albums still in the next 6 months. This is absolutely mind-blowing. Thank you, Kathy. This cake came from H Mart. I added... God, I'm writing myself a Namjoon. You remember right before he blew his own candles out by accident, spinning? Remember when he was trying to light his candles and he like rested it on the arm of his chair, and the whole world was like, "What are you doing?" Anyway, thank you, Kathy. Also, I don't want to get cake on my boy here, my man. Oh my god, he's so cute. However, also love this. Like, these are all things that other fans have that have accrued through meeting fans. H Mart cake with microcosmos / astronaut themed decorations to make it pretty. I did that just now. I would have smashed that. Probably all over my processing equipment. That would have been sad. Technical wow, but sorry, I'm so snotty, guys. Oh, I just realized there's a liner on the cake too. That would have been hilarious to try to chop it with their being plastic on it. That would have been super dumb. Where is it? My H Mart is about 30 minutes from here, so can't go often because I have 2 kids. 30 minutes isn't a huge drive, but an hour driving time for a store, a little lengthy. Oh my god, this is messy and just flung whipped cream on me. That just rolled into butter, which was not my not my intention. Yeah, I don't think Namjoon can be idle. I mean, we've seen him on In the Soup feel guilty for sitting to read a book for too long. That's mind-blowing. I feel like the laziest person on earth, but I've been in a lot of grief this year, and some people when they grieve, they run. Some people when they grieve, they like go to work. Some people when they grieve, I don't know what people do. But for me, grieving often looks like almost catatonic. I am sitting and staring at a wall for a very long period of time until it processes through. BT21 stickers. What do you mean? Do you see some? Are you? Oh wait, you're correcting yourself because of BT2 stock to the editors. Oh, I know. Kimberly, you're hilarious, and you're definitely very right. They have definitely taken a break from using the BT21 stickers. It has been the 2021 and 2022 of Bangtan Chess. I saw the funniest tweets and memes talking about how 2022 ARMY have, even 2021 ARMY, have no idea how great they have it, considering ARMY before that were excited over foreheads and elbows. It's very funny. It's also very funny because they still aren't scandalous, but like our reactions to seeing a picture of Namjoon's rubber duck is disproportionate for what we're actually looking at. Which is perfect. That's great, right? Like, yeah, they're special. All right. And this is our final song of the evening. Because you have all run hard, worked hard, loved hard. You're all beautiful. You're You've worked hard, you should be proud. Am I sure it's the last song? We do need to know where Yoongi 7 is. Are we ever going to find out? Are we ever going to find out? Choreography for this. There are times I'm in my bed just thinking about this choreography. Just laying in bed with insomnia. Seeing this part. Seeing all the parts. Seeing Yoongi hop out there, bouncing around like the ultimate rebel. Oh, June's part. I know. Oh, Kathy, I wish you were here for the whole conversation. You're so much fun too. Oh my God, would have loved your input on some things. Yeah. We had Fringed Tay and Holy Gray Sweatshirt Jimin. June with the hat pulled down, but like we had J-Hope looking like I don't give a flip. He looked so sassy. And then yeah, Yoongi with the hair pulled back in the bun. Oh my God. I love this performance so much. It has. Seriously, somebody, Peaches, made a comment a few weeks ago to me that there's going to be a national day of mourning. There needs to be a national day of mourning when Yoongi has to shave his head because his hair, and he knows it. He knows it is so glorious. Post soup, glorious hair Yoongi has been a reason to breathe alone in 2022. Oh, I do remember him saying, I love you guys. No, we're not going to finish on. Okay, so Teresa, clearly another song is blank. We already did left and right. We're not going to do left and right. I can't not do it. I'm so glad they released this to Spotify. It will always be one of my favorites. It's so short though. Oh my God, he's so cute. This funny man. Wish I had my other camera. This one is not functional. Oh my God. I just wish they would release everything. Can they just put everything? Oh, that is on here. Okay, I really was going to finish on
20, 22, side coming back.
All right, so I lied like about 15 times. that will not be the final song. I need one more, and then I really am gonna make this stop. because we're out of control. I'm out of control here. I swear. I'm just so happy here. I keep looking at things like Christmas Tree and Sweet Night, and It's Definitely You and Heartbeat, things that pulled me in at the beginning. I hope this song doesn't get blocked.
Whoa, yeah. Whoa, whoa. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Kathy. I'm wishing you all the best for 2023. Also, Yugi and his hips. And JK does love them. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. They're so funny. You know, I was saying much earlier in the night, 4 hours ago, talking about how I was asking how we discover BTS visually. Like, we discover them and then we discover we end up discovering each of them one at a time visually somehow. And I could pretty much pinpoint the moment that I had visually noticed each of the numbers is like, whoa, like why can't I take my eyes off of you in this one performance? It was Yoongi's hips and Anna Bashode. I was like, why? You're not a dancer and you're this crazy little rapper, and yet here you are. Like, I can work my hips. I know I sound dorky and stupid, and that's fine because I am dorky and stupid. But he did not look dorky and stupid. He didn't look like somebody who was against dancing. Does that make sense? And that's when I was like, wait a minute. I think there's more to this guy than just being like the rapper who has to dance. And then I started paying more attention to him also. So, yes, JK is obsessed with that. And it's so adorable. It's so adorable. It's gonna play another song before I get to play another song. Oh, okay. Decision made. Suga is a highly underrated dancer. However, yes, his shoulder injury probably prevented a lot. We've seen post-surgery Yoongi, who still suffers pain, but we've seen him become a little freer, and he's a great dancer. So, are any of them not a great dancer? That's the fun part. I'm not mentally or I'm not mentally or physically well. I'm not spiritually well these days, and I'm just really struggling to even believe in myself, in 2023, and hope, in my marriage, and in marriage at all, and anything. I'm struggling. But this song, has so much power in it, and yeah, exactly, Kelly. I'm hoping I harnessed the song a lot in 2021, the summer of 2021. I'm hoping I can find some more of that in 2023 again. Just listen to make sure there's not a toddler crying behind me. That would be awkward. Thank you, Kathy. I've never felt weaker in my life. I swear I probably felt like I had more strength when I was a baby. But I'm working on it. No, I don't want it to be over. So I'm a liar and it's not. Okay, I do want to say that I wish I just glanced up and saw Yoongi looking quite fine. Yes, Yoongi is looking quite fine. They all. Sorry, I'm clenching my jaws right now. I am thankful for each and every one of you. For those of you who are still currently here, which is only a few because we've been going for a long time. For everyone who has been able to drop in and out throughout the evening. For anyone who stumbles here afterward, they probably won't watch long enough to catch up to this part. But I'm very thankful. For each of you, for your words, for your time, for getting to know you bit by bit more and more. And I pray that I continue to get to. I pray that we all have a really beautiful and healthy and hopeful 2023. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Kimberly. And I want to be able to be that for you guys. And I have not been able to be because I haven't been well. But I want to be able to be here for you. And I'm just really, really thankful. Thank you, and be kind to yourselves. Yeah, all of you. Because you have to remember, God loves you. I love you. And BTS loves you. And they really, really want all of us to love ourselves. I'll be here next year too. I enjoy it, for real. Oh, I wish I could hug and kiss all of you, for real. We 2023 and 2024 goal to see each other in person. I think we could do it some. And thank you, Amber. That means a lot. Thank you. Love to you all also. Sorry. In my head cracking up over here. Oh man. I can't believe I never even that's alright. Happy New Year's, happy 2023, guys. I will see you next time, and I love you, and I pray that you have good sleep, a good day. Thank you for that, Kathy, because I would have never done that otherwise. Oh, and Yoongi's over there wishing us happy love and happy New Year on Instagram too. I will eat it. Seriously, I don't like matcha stuff. If you've never had green tea cake, get one. It's so good. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Happy New Year, and I'll see you soon. And I'll try to be more attentive in Instagram messages and stuff. I'll see you soon. Bye. Oh, God.